With Otto gone, Canny was distraught. He honoured his little friend in the only way he knew how, by consuming his flesh, as he had with Susie Suzuki a few days earlier. But there was no time for mourning. There was heresy afoot. Hannibal could feel something, a strange presence that made him feel uneasy. He had felt such a thing before, when the Psyker in the chasm had lost control, and something had torn through the veil. Speyer, Seraph had named it. But this was not Speyer. This was something else. A pool of vile fluid within a tarnished cauldron of bronze. Gaius had seen such a thing before. The obscene vector of the fungal blessing, the fallen guard sergeant who had become the cult's leader back on 47 Capella. He had created such a bowl. A bowl? A bowl of disgusting soup. Many, many times. Gaius had watched him from the cage at the heart of Camp 109, and the Vector had lectured Gaius on the futility of his faith as he created this bowl, this soup of contagion. And they had been distributed amongst other refugee camps across the land, and the contagion, the pestilence, the corruption had spread until the world fell to the plague god. And pleased with what he had seen, Papa Nurgle sent forth a champion to rule 47 Capella, while the Vector went on to greater things. Kol Hogarth the Pestilent had emerged through a towering tribute of rancid flesh, and he tore a rip in reality through which the Vector would travel to seek out a new goal on some distant world, to spread the pestilence far and wide, to serve his new master, the one they called the Butcher. Gaius remembered that day all too well, and he put the bowl to flame. He would not allow what had happened there to happen here. Not on this world. Not again. Not on his watch. The bodies of the dead revealed little of use, but Hannibal found a hidden door in the warehouse that led to a path that snaked and wormed its way down through gantry, to a secret platform where a ramshackle elevator platform descended to a rocky, small island in the Stygian Wash, the dark river of filth that flows beneath the town. What is this music that's playing? Can anyone else hear this? This isn't what's supposed to be playing.
Sounds like a shitty Christmas card.
Why is it playing the wrong music? According to that, there's nothing playing now, but it's still playing.
Yeah. I'd make like a separate map with music off, and I move them onto this map and then back again, and that kind of resets it.
Yeah, that doesn't work for me, because I've just done that for you. And nothing's happened.
No, I'm still hearing the banger.
I mean, there's literally no music playing on my fucking screen.
Hello, Liz.
Hi, Liz. Oh, hi, it's me, the person that you only met the other week for the first time.
Hi, Liz, Dave says, it's me, the only person you met for the first time the other week.
Was at Hayden's house the other week.
Well, what's that? Dave. What did you say, Liz? Dave who?
I was at Hayden's house the other week, Dave, and Liz was like, I don't think I've ever met you before tonight. I've literally been to their house hundreds of times. She just forgot about me. She forgot I existed. It was like, great.
Oh, Dave.
Thanks.
She's not shy of putting the boot in, is she?
I need to know about that, don't I?
Well, yes, I mean, certainly you do.
Oh, now the right music's playing. There we go.
I don't hear any music now, so...
I don't care. I do. Right. Where are we? The river of filth that flows beneath the town. That's where we were.
There we go.
Another way out, Canny declared, should you need it. And then to Endish Manor you returned as you had intended to before the distraction that had got Otto killed. And there you found the dead feasting upon the remains of Omar's servitors. The servitors, immune to pain and mostly machine, were still functioning and attempted to hose you down with heavy stubber fire, but thanks to Hannibal's earlier severing of their ammo belts, they were mostly ineffective. Some of the dead here were more recent corpses. Some seemed to be residents of Gantry, and some fought with slight intelligence, clawing at Gaius's helmet, trying to wrench it free and undo the straps. But with the dead finally dispatched and a fire still raging upstairs, you investigated the library, and records were found detailing a number of financial transactions. Omar was meticulous in his bookkeeping, it seemed, and there were a number of records of bodies being sold up hive here and there. And names were taken, minor nobles mostly. Perhaps Siegfried could make use of some of this intel. But as for your own investigation, all you found were a few scribbled notes referring to Omar being paid by the Fane brothers to store bodies. Lots of bodies. And when Omar's warehouses had filled up, he had begun to store them in caverns near to Gantry. During all this, Canny removed the top of Otto's head, feasting on the grey matter within. He spoke to Otto at one point, and heard a voice reply. Surely that couldn't be Otto, could it? But there was no time to ponder this. The flames upstairs began to consume the building, the ceiling came crashing down, and our heroes escaped the inferno unharmed. Trantia and Seraph were contacted. Go help Mr. Crimson's people defend the ratlines, you told them. And Gaius, Canny, and Hannibal headed to the Sanctionary Gallows. Some of Mr. Crimson's people had gone in there to help the patrons and workers, and they had not returned. And arriving at the gallows, the entrance was quiet. The thick, armoured door, perhaps once part of an airlock, was bent inwards as though something had tried to force its way in. Or out. And together you forced the door, which squealed noisily in its frame. And the smell of blood hangs heavy in the air within the gallows, and the dim light flickers intermittently from a damaged lumen globe in the ceiling. There are a number of chunks of meat and bone on the ground in the corridor, and laying amongst them is a huge chain axe, its teeth and inner workings clogged with gore. And despite the sheer amount of torn flesh clogging the corridor, there is surprisingly little blood. And most of what there is lies in a single, almost dry pool by the northern wall. And you remember Felinda, the woman stabbed by cultists when you were attacked here, who Otto, instead of helping to perhaps acquire some valuable intel and potentially a new recruit due to her elaborate backstory which is now lost to the ages, Otto mercilessly slaughtered that woman with a full auto blast from a corrupted, corroded, unwisely and unexpertly wielded autogun. The wall on the southern edge of the corridor is riddled with bullet holes, and there is a trail of bloody footprints heading away from the pool of blood where Felinda lay, heading deeper into the gallows way. I'm going to put you on a map, and then I would like you to roll initiative, please.
Number 6 for me today. That's fine.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was me.
Right, Canny with a big fat 14. What you got, Gaius?
That's the button. him up.
Nope.
Press it again. Harder this time. Your attempt to use the roll command looking for value selected token.
You need to select your token.
I see. Found that out after I just. Oh, why did I do that? I hate
Go on, you can do it.
Oh no!
You can do it.
We're
Click on the
rooting
map.
for you, Hayden.
Oh.
Hey!
Oh.
All right. What's
I love
happening?
no game of anything.
Who's got the higher initiative? I think it's Hannibal, isn't it? What's your agility, Hayden and Dave?
40.
3.
4.
Okay.
Slow.
So Gaius goes second.
31 is my agility.
Okie dokie. Yeah, so you can see this pool of blood. Just check you can see what you should be able to see. Yep. And some footprints going off deep into the gallows. And you can smell a lot of blood here. And before we proceed, everyone make a awareness check. It's hearing based.
Oh. Hearing based.
Okay, great. You can all hear the groans of the dead somewhere in here, and also somewhere in here you can hear a heavy thudding sound as if something is being slammed into metal repeatedly. Top of the round, Canny.
I'll make a half move. 1, 2, 3.
Dave, what's your initiative? I mean, what's your agility, Dave? You said 40 something.
40.
Yes, Dave's second, Dave. That's 31.
Yeah, he's second out of the two of you.
Yeah. Oh, no.
No, he's second. Sorry, he's second out of you three players.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you'd give me above him. Oh.
Okay, I'm going to move to this position. I'm going to comms in. I'm going to say, got some contact here. I can see something with a red outline.
So it's lighting.
Dubious red glow on the floor.
I'm pretty sure it's a bad guy.
Okay, what you can see, you just see the edge of what's going on here. There is a body on the floor that's been partially consumed, and it's someone that you recognise from the gallows when you visited before, but you don't know them, you don't know the name, you never spoke to them. And kneeling down with her jaw and hands covered in blood, with these vacant eyes, is Felinda, the woman that Otto gunned down, that was stabbed in the gut by the plague knife.
Linda Messenger.
Let's see if she notices you. Okay, she carries on eating.
Now the messenger of near goals.
Anything else, Kenny?
That's my go.
All right.
Where are we?
Felinda carries on eating. What's up, Hayden?
Did we ever make it to his house?
Yeah, you went in the house. You fought a load of zombies.
We did a whole combat session there, buddy.
I thought we did something, but it's just gone.
We fought a load of zombies. You grabbed as much intel and evidence as you could. You didn't find anything that indicated much beyond that the Fane brothers had been, or the Fane family had been, getting Omar to trade bodies for many years. But it was just like the odd one here and there that was sold to the upper hive, to minor nobles. But then over the past few months since the Fane's father died and the brothers have taken over the business, one by one they've all been basically demanding of Omar to deal in more bodies, but they haven't been selling them up hive. They've been storing them in Gantry and in the caverns around Gantry.
That's right. And now we've come to the bar, was it?
Yeah, so basically what happened, when the town was attacked, I gave you like a number of events that were happening. And
I remember this.
you'll only have time to do so many, and the ones you pick will affect things that happen later.
Yeah, 'cause
And you
did
chose
that last
Omar's house. You chose here, and then of course you had the incidental scene that didn't have to happen but did happen in the warehouse, which is where Otto died.
He was the best of us.
Hannibal, it's you.
Canny and canny.
It's like a bad kids' TV show, isn't it?
I know. We're going to make a balls out the situation. Canny, canny. Gonna chuck the balls in. Canny balls.
Make a half move to there.
Mm-hmm.
And aim that way.
Okay. Gaius.
Yeah, my gun out. I'm going to follow 3 movements there. And carry on for 6 movements. God. Happened to her? Oh man. Bless
Okay.
her. Linda. Great rack. Waste.
Well, blame Otto. He killed it.
I know.
There's a lot of shit in here.
Oh, man, people just throw it on the walls nowadays. Stop working in Alps.
Okay, right. As you came in here, you made quite a racket right at the end of the last session as you sort of teamed up together to rip this heavy door open that was all bent and buckled. And it seems like the dead have heard this and they're beginning to shamble in your direction. And where you are, Hannibal, you can hear them as well coming around this corner. Where you're aiming, you can hear the sounds of movement heading towards you.
Oh.
If you see any of them, you can, you will be able to draw a bead on them next turn, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And the dull booming noise that you can hear as well. There's this open door here east of your position. It seems to be coming from there, somewhere down that corridor. That's them. Oh shit! Excuse me.
It don't come from your belly.
Fucking dirty rat.
Oh, done that. Give you extra corruption points for them.
Cammy, it's you again.
How beat up is Gaius, do I know?
I have no idea.
Wait a second, didn't we heal some last game?
Yeah, I believe we did.
Yeah,
And then I think he took
faith
damage
on it.
again, but
A second. Current 4!
yeah, you were down to 1 or 0, I think, at one point.
Can I try? I've got a med pack.
You can on your turn.
We'll try.
I'm gonna hold my action.
All right. Ooh, bollocks. Flinda still feasting on this dead guy. Hannibal, it's you.
Take a shot at that top one.
Okay. So this will be single shot,
Single shot,
point blank.
Red dot.
Yep, so plus 50. What are you shooting with?
Shotgun.
Okay. Two degrees success, so that's 2 hits. Oddly enough, the zombie does not try to dodge.
Why not?
Because these aren't the special zombies that I've got for later.
I've got.
Okay. Okay, so that's first blood to Hannibal.
Good work.
As the blast from his combat shotgun cuts this zombie clean in half. And the noise of the shotgun is deafeningly loud here. And as the shot goes off, Canny, you notice Felinda, who up until this point has been quite happy eating this chap on the floor, she gives it the old and begins to push herself up onto her feet. Gaius.
Oh, well, let's see if a med pack. I don't know.
I think I gave you my med pack.
Oh, you did. How many?
I think
how
we
many
used. I
uses?
think we used it like early today.
Did you use all of it?
No, it should say how many uses are in it.
I didn't write it in my inventory. Have you still got in yours, Alan?
Yeah, I think it says 5 uses. I don't know if that's right.
Can I? Does that mean we've got 3 uses left of it then?
I think it's got 5 uses. I think it started with more than that. So.
It started with
Oh.
at least 10. They usually
Oh, well,
have 10 to start with.
I'm gonna use a med pack then.
Yeah.
Try use it again.
Okay, so it's a Medicaid roll with a plus 20 for the med kit.
Medicine. Plus 20.
Where are you at the minute? You
Go!
15. Okay, so what's your intelligence? 3.
Listen, I have medicine as well.
So that's 3 for 5. Heal yourself for 5 wounds.
Oh yes, some wounded. What time?
Your new threshold will be whatever you're on now. So what's that? 9.
9.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to use a fate point to roll a d5 as well. If I can
Okay.
get my wound pool back up. So. / Oh no, not question mark, / space T. Go! Oh, that's good. So I get 4 more wounds. Add them on. Let's go to 13. Nice. That's a good start back. Back in the game! I got 4 wounds back, Dave. I've added them on.
Okay. Dave, I just realised something vitally important. You know how we both used to have a bit of a thing for Morrison's sausage rolls?
Yeah.
Well, I've discovered they do something else.
What?
This is a Morrison's ultimate hog roast roll. It's massive.
I haven't
It's
had
like-
a Morrison sausage roll for ages.
It's huge. It's like 3 times the girth of a Morrison's sausage roll. It's fantastic. But they're like
Really?
£2 each.
The sausage rolls are like, used to be about £1 for a bag of 4.
Yeah. It's like Greg's used to be like that, didn't there? And I went in Greg's about 6 months ago, and it was something stupid like £2.60 for 2 sausage rolls. It's like, fuck off, your sausage rolls are shit.
Greg's sausage rolls fucking awful. I really don't see the fascination with them.
They're just made out of mush.
Yeah, they're horrible.
A horrible chemical taste to them.
Some of the best sausage rolls I've ever come across are in I can't remember if it's the Winterton or Wintringham butchers.
Wintringham.
Yeah, Wintringham. They're fucking
Winterton
incredible.
is good where I'm from, but Wintringham takes a biscuit down the road, and they're like that.
Yeah, they're
like
massive.
that. But just Lincolnshire are the best for sausage rolls.
I think they put crack in them.
They do. It's it's in everything else, so it might as well be in the sausage rolls.
Crack in the water supply, man! They put it in your toothpaste, man! Alright, Gaius, you've healed.
Yep, and I've also healed extra.
Yep, okay. I need to make a little roll here. hog roast roll. Right. Excuse me.
Do you need healing, Kenny?
Like I say, I'm not full.
I've got the medicine out, so you could probably take it off me in your turn.
I mean, you'd have to say. I seem to think I might be already at my threshold. Like, I don't recall.
I'll tell you in just a second. What are you at the minute? 3?
No, I'm on 9 at the minute. So I healed up and used a fate point in the last game. So
yeah, 9 is your current threshold. Yeah, you need to wait a bit of time.
I can only increase them by using fate points, but for flavour, I have to eat somebody before I use the healing as fate point.
And you don't have to. That's your own decision.
Yeah. No. That's you understand, Dave. You understand.
I do. It's exactly the sort of thing I would do.
I have to give it to your own character.
Except I'd probably say, Alan, can I make a willpower test to see if I cry while I'm eating this friend of mine? You can, by the way, exceed your threshold with psychic healing as well.
Okay, we got any psychic healing, guys?
Trantia does.
I'm going to try and heal myself psychically, Dave.
Okay, make a willpower test. Right.
You're doing a traditional dick.
Let's move a few more zombies. So,
Nick Pincher.
there they are. Zombies begin to shuffle forward.
I'm a stick pincher.
He'll be back one day.
Great.
When we tire of D&D.
Nick Pincher. No, but that's just laughing at the name.
It's nice to see that you've got the same sense of humour as a child, Head.
I don't mind, but like that's made you lot laugh every time you said it to me.
It was the gag that kept on giving. You know what I mean? There was a lot of legs on that dick.
Right,
Dick's in first.
As soon as we made Hayden's character, bearing in mind that the other 4 players had been playing Dark Heresy for 5 or 6 sessions when we made Hayden's character, and Hayden went, "I've even got a name for him, Dick Pincher." I was like, I see what sort of game we're about to embark upon, and I was not disappointed.
Because there's a thief. Richard Pincher.
The best thing about it was you called him Dick Pincher, and every now and then I'd have an NPC refer to him as Richard or Mr. Pincher, but never Dick Pincher. Inquisitor Varak used to call you Mr. Pincher, I think, all the time, didn't he? But...
yeah, very formal.
Right, so the zombies have all moved. Canny, could you please make a thingy check, an awareness check? Excuse me. Okay, so you can see, by the way, that these zombies that are coming from up here to the north, they're moving a little faster than the others, and from the look of their a condition. They're much more recently dead. They actually seem to be bleeding. Most of these other corpses, you know, there's no blood in them. They've already been drained of fluids before they've found their way here, and some of them look like they've been dead months. But these guys look very recently dead. If it wasn't for the fact that they were shuffling along covered in horrible wounds and groaning, you would think they were alive. And more disturbingly, they appear to be armoured. They appear to be some of Mr. Crimson's Red Walk gang that have become zombified. Also, Canny, as well as the thudding sound that you hear from the corridor to the east, you can hear something somewhere beyond Felinda, and it's just a load of racket, like something's knocking stuff over and bumping into stuff. There's some serious noise getting made somewhere past Felinda, and it's your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm going to comms into the others. I'm going to say, just fall back to the corridor so that they can't flank us. I'm going to move to this position and you know, I'm going to 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm going to move to here. I'm going to go side by side by Gaius. So I'm just going to do a half move, and I'll do an aim. I'll do an aim. I'll aim at this guy.
Okay, cool. It's Felinda.
Well, actually, no. Let's move. Let's move back here. I'm going to move back even further back. Give him as little surface area as possible.
Sure.
Lot on you.
Okay, so that's it, my go.
Okay, Felinda's shuffling round here. She's missing a shoe, bless her. And you can see this gaping wound in her torso where she was stabbed by the plague knife is all festered and horrible. But the rest of her looks similar to the Red Walk zombies. You know, she's recently dead. She's not as heavily decomposed. Apart from that wound where she was stabbed, looks like it's quite horrifically begun to turn. So do some of the bullet holes from where Otto gave her a close-range blast for the second time.
Hannibal.
But
Yeah.
I didn't hear you say anything, Pigs.
Oh, it's you. It's your turn.
Shoot that one.
Okay. Sorry, are you making some weird noises? Right, so plus 30 point blank, single shot. You could have a half aim if you wanted, and your red dot as well.
Nah, just a shot at him.
Okay, yeah, that's a hit, roll damage. So it's just one hit this time.
Hmm.
Okay, that's another one. Explodes. You blow sort of this whole shoulder area away, and its arm falls to the floor. The body collapses shortly after. And then you're moving there, okay? Gaius! Oh.
Am I alright to do something?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna drop the gun onto the blooming thing I've got, because I always have my guns to me, and draw a grenade and throw it at the Red Walk zombie horde right in the middle.
Okay.
Right there. It's going to be. I don't think it makes a difference, but you've given me a few grenades which say 2 Mark 3, 4 Mark 1. Are they all the same?
They're slightly different.
What's the difference between a Mark 4 and a Mark 3? Mark 1 and a Mark 3 red grenade.
Hang on.
Which one's better?
I don't think it's better. I think it's a side grade. a slightly different. One might have an app, and the other one's got better damage or something like that. Hang on. Weapons. Where are you?
What was that? Did you answer me or?
Hang on, I'm just looking it up now. Just trying to get the thing open.
Okay, I'll just scratch my head.
Here we go. Grenades. What have you got? A Mark 1 and a Mark 3?
Yes.
Okay, so the Mark 1 is Blast 4, and the Mark 3 is Blast 3, but it's Pen 1.
I will use the Mark. What did I say? The Mark 3's Blast 3 Pen 1, or is it the Mark 1?
Yeah, the Mark 3's smaller blast, but it's got armor pen on it.
Okay, I'll
Your
use
little armor pen.
smaller, well, they're not in a big area, so I'll use the armor pen one on the armored zombies.
Yep.
Okay, so that's the Mark 3, yeah, so I'll just take that down. I've got 2 Mark 3, so I'll change that number to 1. Done. And then I'll roll to hit.
Yeah, so you're still in short range. So, single shot. Aim if you wanted.
Yeah, I'll aim.
Short range.
Yeah, so
Plus
that was pretty cool.
That laugh is infectious.
It is. This little cheeky laugh. I hit. my gaming buddy.
I was tempted to download Fortnite.
Yeah, we made it. Me and I would play together.
Might join you one day.
Should do. What? Get murdered by 8-year-olds. It's terrifying.
If I wanted to get murdered by 8-year-olds, I could just go outside.
Yeah. Well,
There's a gang of yobby kids on the estate at the minute. Right, that's a direct hit, Hayden. So roll damage.
okay. Oh, brilliant. Okay. How many damage dice? 2d10s or
2d10, yeah.
2d10. So. Oh. D10. Is that with the 2 there? Oh, that's terrible. Do roll another, get one then for each one, or
Yeah, keep going.
so that's 1, 3, 4, 5. 5 zombies.
All right. So, blah, blah, blah. So that'd be 2, 8. Right, so these two. Oh, that's not my selection tool. These two die instantly.
Yes.
And this one is very fucked up. Looks like the other two were maybe sheltered from the blast by the companions, but the one at the front here, he's mangled. There's bits of shrapnel stuck all over him. One of his arms is missing. Half his face is gone, but he's still standing. But the other two are just in pieces. Anything else?
For another one, so I'm just going to keep my shield in front for Canny. Everybody
Okay.
just hide behind my armor value. I see what you're doing, lads.
No, it's called using tactics, Hayden. I don't know. Is
I
that,
know,
is
okay.
that problematic?
Hayden doesn't believe in tactics.
I do it.
Uh,
Very tactical. Very interesting.
Would you prefer I bum rushed in like Otto?
No, stay behind. I've just got loads of wounds back.
right, so that's that done. So the zombies. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh. Zombies are coming.
Go full automatic.
And then the big Well, they're not big, but the armoured zombies seem to be moving faster again. 2, 3, 5. They break into a run as they run towards you. That one doesn't get a charge off from where he is because he has to go round that corner, but this one might. Yeah, this one will. 1, 2. He doesn't. Yeah, they start running. These more recently dead ones, and one of them does get an attack on you, Cammy. 13, that's a hit in the arm. What would you like to do about it, Alan?
Oh, parry, of course.
Oh no.
No, not like that.
What, just a second. What are you parrying with?
The meat hook.
Let me just check something. Yeah. Is it balanced?
Yeah.
It is, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, you've added that one anyway, haven't you? Yeah.
Yeah. It's always been balanced, but yeah, I've added +20 for +10 weapon skill and +10 for balance.
Cool. He's going to hit you. Okay, what's the armor on your arm?
So it's 4 armor, mesh, and 4 toughness.
8 doubled because it's primitive attack. Yeah, it latches onto your arm, Canny, as you try to parry it away, and it pulls it forward and it just starts gnawing on your shoulder. It can't get through the mesh. And the daft thing about this zombie biting you and clawing at you like this is you look down and see he has a perfectly good mono blade hanging on his belt that he's chosen not to use.
My heresy alarm.
Because he's a zombie.
It's time for heresy.
Heresy alarm.
Heresy time! Time to commit heresy! Oh no, time to play!
Wake up!
Heresy!
Time to wake up, Hayden. Wake up.
Set my alarm on Sunday for heresy.
Join us.
That's the last of the zombies. Canny. You know, you do move quick for a fat lad, Canny.
Okay. Is it my go, is it? So I'm gonna...
It is, yeah.
I'll do a half aim and a single strike at the zombie who's gnawing on my arm.
Okay. Plus 20?
It'd be plus 35 because I've got a passive 15 on the blade.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit.
That's it.
Just a second.
So it's pen free, razor sharp.
Hang on. The zombie, incredibly, dodges.
Oh, get out of here.
It seems that perhaps the more recently dead ones still retain a little bit of their vigor that they had in life, and it's only just dodges you. It's very slow, and it's perhaps because you're used to butchering these things and how easy they die that this one catches you by surprise as it weaves out of the way. Anything else, Kenny?
I'm going to speak. I'm going to say, fuck off.
All
That's
right.
my go.
It's for Linda. Brains. Hannibal.
Two closest during combat, aren't they?
That one isn't yet. The one next to Canny is, but the one next to Gaius hasn't actually engaged.
Oh, engaged.
I shall fire a burst at that one.
Okay. So point blank again. Yeah. You don't get the +10 for single shot on the burst.
Yep. Three hits.
This one does not dodge. It's actually more than 3 hits. It's... Or is it? No, it is, yeah, it's 3 hits, isn't it? 'Cause
One
it's
normal
one for
hit.
each.
+2 for scatter and +2 for burst fire.
Yeah, well, +1 for each,
+1
isn't it?
for
Yeah.
scatter for 2 degrees and same for burst fire.
Yep, 3 each. By the way, I do have some sort of cleave type rules that I'm experimenting with for critical hits for this sort of situation. So if you do get and confirm a critical hit, it can go through into another target. All right, so there you go. Yeah, that guy is just fucking blown to absolute mush. That was the one that only had 1 wound left.
Making sure.
He's literally been turned into a smoothie. Anything else, Hannibal?
Nope.
Okay, Mr. Mortalis.
I'm going to chuck my final Mark 3 armor penetration grenade. And you say it's blast free, so if I chuck it there, it should cut shy of us all.
As long as you don't miss!
Don't miss. Yeah.
As long as you don't do a Johnny with it!
Okay, it's a short range, yeah?
Yeah, where is it? Here?
Yeah.
That'll be point blank for a grenade.
Okay.
Because your strength bonus is 4, isn't it?
Yes, with my grenade throwing arm.
So, +30, +10 for single shot,
+40 then.
+10 for aiming if you wanted to aim.
I will aim! Yes!
Okay, roll damage for... Right, do the red walk zombie at the top first, because then we'll designate which is which sort of thing.
Good walk, zombie. Eat that.
Dave, you seem to be missing the Watcher in roll 20. Is that a thing? Oh, there it is, back again.
I watch you.
Yeah, all I did then was click on my other browser and it popped back in. So I don't know what happened there. Alright, so 9 on that guy. Pen 1, so that's 8. 4. Okay, yeah. He does not have 33 wounds left. That would be a lie. Alright, and then we'll go left to right.
So red walk, next one next to Canny then.
Mm-hmm.
To him.
Yeah, he's toast.
The beautiful zombie next to him. One after that. And the one after that.
Okay, those guys don't have armor, so 4. All 3 of those are dead.
Yes. Nosferatu! The Grenade Lord!
Grenade enthusiast.
He's with you in spirit right now.
He's
It's with still a guy at his gut.
He's with you in spirit and in pieces.
And it's got one in the chamber as well.
Armored zombie over there. Right, these zombies are going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That guy is in charge range now. They're not very good at moving until they get close. He's going to go for you, Gaius.
Of course. Yeah, in front of everyone.
It's a miss.
As he is intimidated by my holy vigour. I was singing Hosanna at him.
Isn't that the name of a? Isn't that the name of an aftershave? Holy Vigour.
Does it make you feel vigorous?
That guy literally just claws at your breastplate, doesn't really even get any purchase. But this guy is going to step into here. Canny, he's going to go for you with a single attack, plus 10.
Blessed to go out.
35, 71, that's a miss. And then it's back to the top of the round. I would like everyone to make a perception check, please, hearing based.
Okay. God.
Okay, Hannibal, you can hear sound coming from around the corner, somewhere, north and west of you. Sounds like something bumping and banging into stuff, and you hear it slam into the wall opposite you. There's this little wall there, meter wide wall.
Mm-hmm.
North of you. You can hear it bump into somewhere around there as well, and scrape along the wall.
Not from.
And Canny, it's your turn.
Okay, I'll put a meat hook attack on the guy to the northeast of me, and a meat cleaver on the northeast, and then a meat hook on the guy to the east.
Okay.
So I'll do 2 attacks. So first one's at +5. Second one's at straight. Both hit.
Okay. So the armored zombie can dodge. I've rolled exactly the same again. I've rolled 32. His dodge is 33.
Oh, mildly annoying. And the other one is 11, 13. The meat hook plus 21.
No need to even work that one out.
Okay.
Anything else, Kenny?
Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I was going to say it's the other way around with the weapons, but it's a bit.
It doesn't really make much difference against these guys.
Nope.
Not for you, anyway. Felinda stumbles into view, Gaius. She was once so lovely, but now she's pale, and there's green bile that sort of seems to have dribbled out one side of her mouth and has dried there. And she comes round and she's trying to sort of make some sort of noise, but she's just gurgling a bit. It looks like she's trying to speak, and there's you can see the augmetics in her head and in her ears and in her throat. The one in her throat has been damaged by gunfire, and she's going to give you a very friendly hug.
Oh, okay.
She's reaching in to literally give you a hug. She's going to try and grapple you.
Letting go.
For a reach around.
That's in life. In life, she was a very warm, friendly person. She was a hospitality type of individual. A courtier, whatever you want to call her. And in death, she continues with that. And now she's going to give you the sexiest zombie cuddle you've ever had. Not like that. She's not. Make a strength test, please, Hayden.
With +4 or +10 or what?
No, it's your average strength because it's a full body strength. And you're caught a bit by surprise.
Re-rolling that.
Okay.
8 point. No reach rolls for me today. Well, maybe there will be. Who knows?
Yes, there will be.
I thought I'd rolled really badly, but you rolled much worse. So what's that? 6 degrees. She's got 5 degrees. So yeah, she actually grabs you and pins you. Maybe it's the shock of this lovely young woman, and you've seen lovely people before turn to the dead, and maybe this is all bringing back a bit of that to you. But you're frozen there for a moment as she gives you this warm hug, and it is quite gentle at first, and then she begins to squeeze, and you feel her teeth start to try and gnaw on your neck. But you're armored, so you're all right at them.
Oh, would I like this? Damn it! Damn my fate!
It's the first physical touch Gaius has had from a woman in so many years. Hannibal.
Not much I can do there at the moment.
I mean, you can shoot into combat. It's just -20, unless you have the talent that negates it. And you can move through companions as well if you wanted to move past Gaius. Excuse me.
Hey, he's got loads of armor. I'll shoot that.
Okay.
It's 30 total. Single shot.
Yeah. So it's single shot, red dot, aim, and into combat, so -20. So that's +10, isn't it, in total?
It's point blank as well.
Oh yeah, point blank as well. So yeah. Oh no!
That's actually a hit on me, isn't it?
Oh no!
I'll spend a fate point.
All right. Yeah, if you miss by the modifier that would have, that you lost by shooting to combat, you hit your friend basically. Ask Johnny about that.
We'll see.
Oh my god! It was destined.
You'd always ask Johnny. You'd always ask Johnny. You'd always go, Johnny. You realise there's a risk of firing at your allies, and he'd go, "Yep, fine." Wouldn't give a fuck, man. Does not give a fuck.
I mean, it's not like he announced it by saying, "I think I know what I'm doing." Right, roll damage. You can't really dodge because you're grappled either.
That's fine.
You
Right.
should be all right though.
Got
You
no
know.
pen and he's got a load of armor.
Yeah, should be fine. There we go. I think you've negated that, haven't you? Anyway,
What's it?
with your
Just damage eight.
armor 6.
Where does he hit me?
It'll be on the 58s.
Which one's that?
Is that the body?
That's
So that'll
body.
be a shield anyway, won't it?
Yeah, so which was even higher. Give me a second.
Somehow you've, even though you stood on the left-hand side of him, you
9.
hit the shield that's on his right arm.
That's body armor 9, and then my toughness is 5.
Yeah.
It just
I mean,
bounces
Hayden's nearly at Space Marine levels at this point.
off. It just bounces off me.
Yeah, you feel the blast in the back of the shotgun. It doesn't phase you at all. You're still kind of enjoying this hug and this gumming on the side of your neck. Gaius Mortalis.
Oh, I'm gonna get my hand out and just try to push against the head, but get the shotgun attachment out. Blow her head off my shotgun attachment at point blank.
Okay.
Actually,
You are
in my
still
hand.
you are
And I'm
still
grappled, but
grappled. So
Literally got a shotgun in my hand.
yep. But she's got your arms grappled, so we're going to need a roll for this
okay.
before you can even do that. Let's do
Let's go for it. I'll do a grapple. Get out a grapple for a roll.
I mean, you can either break out the grapple, or you can try and do this if you want. I'm just trying to think what skill would be using, that's all. It's up to you. You can either break the grapple, or you can try and bring the shotgun arm up.
I would love to bring the shotgun arm up.
Okay, I mean, it's going to be very similar anyway. It's just more for flavour, so give me a strength check.
Okay. With my shotgun hand.
Yep.
Oh,
Which is slightly better, isn't it?
slightly better, so I'll put a 10 on it.
1 degree of failure. She has 3 degrees of failure. So you do manage to get the arm up straight under her chin. You sort of gently caress her chin.
Right, you need to wipe that off your mouth.
I'm not going to ask you to. I'm not going to ask you to roll to hit. There's no fucking need for that. But you roll damage, please.
Okay. It's good quality. No, it's not good quality. Poor quality shotgun arm mod. There we go.
Oh, actually, yeah. Just please do roll to hit, but it doesn't matter. You will still hit. But because it's poor quality, I need to know if it jams. So basically, don't get a 90 or more.
Do I get any modifiers? It just straight up.
It doesn't matter. Just roll a D100 to see if you get a 90 or more. You're going to hit whatever. Yeah. So that's just to see if it jams or not with it being poor quality. But yeah, you hit her. So roll damage, please.
Okay. Scatter blazer shells. Damage. Boom.
Yeah, so that's it's more than enough.
Head burns off.
Yeah, I mean, her head is obliterated, and there's a stump of her neck, and what's left of the lower part of her head is on fire as she stumbles backwards. Still got hold of you as well at this point.
Oh, God, she's got me still. Get her off. I thought this would do the job, lads.
She's died cuddling you, and she's gonna fall on her turn.
Help me.
But before that happens, you do actually think for a moment, if she falls, she is going to take you, or she maybe will take you with her.
Boobs are that big, they'll be a good cushion.
But then, suddenly, she's knocked sideways, and I'd like you to make another strength check, please, Gaius.
Not the big, strong guy, whatever his name is, I can't remember. But huge guy, what was like a buff, a non-fat version of Kenny. Can't do strength tests.
Okay, yeah, you're knocked as Felinda's knocked to one side. As you blow her head off, you're also knocked slightly to one side, and you fall prone here as this figure barrels into Felinda, knocking her out the way, and begins to flail at you. And it's wearing this incredibly sort of high-tech looking grey carapace armour. He's quite a big chap, quite broad-shouldered. You can't see the face because of the helmet, but it seems the helmet has slipped down over its eyes, and it's just flailing wildly. It seems to be drawn by the sound. And I'd like Gaius and Canny to make an awareness check, please, as he makes a really bad blind attack at Gaius.
Well, I need to make awareness test again.
Yeah, please.
You can do it. How did it come? How did it go up? Oh no, it did. Yeah, it's just yours came straight after mine. That terrible.
Is this the guy? Gaius, the guy that you pissed off when you first arrived here, when you were going around asking people? You were asking a guy about armor, a guy you met who was sat on his own, minding his own business. You were asking him if it was proper military-grade carapace armor. He told you to fuck off. And Canny, you spent the night with this guy, didn't you? Drinking and doing drugs. And he fucking captured you and interrogated you and did strange things to you while you were unconscious. Even though he can't see because his helmet slipped over his eyes, this figure manages to sort of claw at you, Gaius. And you see... his hands are no real threat in this armor apart from the impact, but he has this like mono blade sticking out of his wrist, and he hits you with that. You can try and dodge or parry, but you are falling, so it'll be at a -20.
Okay. Can I parry with a shield, so it'll be a -5?
Yep.
Yes. Better than nothing.
Now you try, but as you're going down, you miss, and he hits you with this blade, and he does.
Yes.
Might not matter. Hang on.
Hammered gears.
Where did I just hit you? Body. So your shield will take the brunt of it. What's your armor? 9, did you say?
9 on the body, and then +5.
Ooh, it just nicks your chest, and it just goes through your armor and does 1 wound.
Just check that. Yeah, 9.
Yeah, just did 1 wound. I did roll really high for the damage, so I'm just going to grab a drink.
Gaius. We're going to get zombie bummed. Stop bumming.
Sorry about that.
It'll be a slow motion bumming.
I'm sorry, are we talking about zombies bumming people now? Is that what it is?
It's Gaius, isn't it?
It's Naeus, Hayden. Naeus, and you've already had sex with him once before, so don't be ashamed.
But I haven't.
Well, Gaius hasn't, but Dick has. But my aim is for Neas to go around and like have sexual relations with every character you ever make in any game.
I camp at Space Age now.
Everyone's got a camp in Space Age. It's like The Walking Dead. Everyone's got it, but they don't know until they die. Right, this guy has charged you, Gaius.
Yeah.
He misses. 1, 2, 3. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he can't charge there. No, none of them can charge.
I'm just going to get a bit of wood. A bit of wood on the barbie.
The Red Walk zombie on you, Canny. 72. That's going to be a miss. Canny, it's you.
I'm going to speak to Gareth, but I'll wait till he gets back at his computer. I'm going to move to this position. Dave?
Yep.
And I'm going to attack the armoured zombie, who I don't for 1 second believe is Neas.
Oh, one detail. The rear upper part of his leg armour is missing. And the body glove that he wears underneath is rolled slightly down. So in other words, he's got his arse out. And it's not what you think.
I miss. I'm going to use my fate point.
Okay.
Fate.
Blessed flame.
Fuck's sake, Alan.
What's Alan done? Oh, it keeps missing.
Yeah. Serves me right. I was going to speak to you, and I was going to say, "Quit fucking around, guys." and then I'm going to attack the armored zombie.
Okay.
Okay. Felinda's dead. I don't know why she's still there. Hannibal.
I shall take a shot at that one.
Okay. Is in combat with Canny, that one, technically.
Yep.
So
That's
point
40.
blank, single shot, red dot, in
That's
combat.
40.
Yep. Three hits. Okay. Another dead zombie. Gaius.
I'm prone, am I?
You are, yes. It's half an action to get back up.
Okay, I'm going to get up for half an action. Quick draw my mace out. And then have a half-ass attack at Armoured Gaius.
Armoured Gaius. So you'll get plus 10
attack.
for a single attack. You'll also get plus 10 for ganging up.
Okay. And I have team up as well.
Yeah, we've both got double teams, so you get.
That's plus 30 for double team. Plus 20 for double team, then, don't you? Plus 30, yeah.
Plus 30 if we both have it, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so is that plus 40 or plus 30 or not?
Plus 40 in total, yeah. 10 for a single, 10 for ganging up, 10 for double team, and 10 for you both having double team. So that's a hit.
Not bad for a half-ass attack, is it?
He's not going to try and dodge or parry because he can't see because his helmet's over his. Okay, so 14.
Press again, yeah?
Yeah, 15.
We'll get an extra plus 1 for being in corruption. That's 16.
You do actually, yes, 16.
And then an extra plus 1 for my strength. 10 on my arm.
Yep, so 17. Minus his armor. So that's...
Minus, what's my app on it? Let me have a look for you. It's pen 2.
2. It's pen 2, yeah. 13 minus his toughness is Yeah, you give him a proper good clonk in the leg, and you see the leg sort of buckles, and you hear a crack, but you don't know if it's bone or the armor. But he's still standing.
I need to take this one in for interrogation, Canny.
The armored zombie is still flailing with this mono knife. It can hear you all. You fairly certainly can't see you. I'm going to randomize it, and it's going to go for Canny. And so it's all out attacks. It's plus 30, but it's blind.
I try jumping the way for Canny.
No, because that's a specialist skill that you don't have. It's a miss anyway on a 46. The blade just narrowly whooshes past your face, Canny. Zombies are going to keep coming.
That green stuff was all over Philinder's face.
2 of them have got in now. The first one on Gaius.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't hit. Second one doesn't hit. My zombies are not doing very well. Top of the turn.
Top of the morning.
From the direction of this open door into this passageway where you heard the banging and thudding, you suddenly hear a roar and a crashing sound, followed by screaming and shouting and gunfire. Canny, it's you.
Oh, people still live.
We do a half aim, single strike on the armored zombie.
Okay.
So is it ganging up on this one?
It will be, yeah, because Gaius went for it, so plus 30 for that. Single strike and a half aim, so 50. And then whatever your weapon gives you. Wow.
7 degrees. It's double pen on these hits.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, critical.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. So that is 37, 41 damage. Double pen, you say? What's the pen on it?
I think it's 3, so up to 6.
Okay, so that cuts through his armor. So after armor and toughness, that is 37 wounds. Which I think might be a new record.
It's nowhere near my record, surely. Well, there's maybe a record against a guy who's standing, but I've definitely...
Yeah, we don't count.
I count that one.
We don't count Somnus Halbrel, where he was just a dead man, and you just pummeled him.
I count.
I think
I got to say like 60 on that one, so that's definitely I count.
The ranged record, I found it the other day. The ranged record is 53, by the way.
Wasn't that the meat hammer shotgun on the Blood Servitor?
Yeah.
The vending machine or something.
And the second range damage record is 51, which is Ramsey with his sniper rifle against the abbot. Remember when the abbot was getting possessed by Tissiak, and he fucking nailed it in one shot? It's like that's my big bad. You've just killed my big bad in one shot. But what? It's like playing D&D with you, Dave, all over again.
Oh well, you know, you lot just went in and burnt all my plant stuff 2 games ago. I was good about that.
That was fun.
I know, it was good. It was good. Well played by the all. I was a bit gutted that I didn't really get to attack anybody. Or possess anybody. I was really looking forward to trying to turn you into plant.
I had a feeling you were going to fucking pull shit like that, yeah. The powerful blow cleaves the target from gullet to groin, revealing its internal organs and spilling them on the ground before him. He is now quite dead. Also, the area around him is awash with gore. And for the rest of the fight, anyone within 4 meters of this corpse must make an agility test or fall over when you move. But yeah, that's Naeus dead. I'm just going to mark his corpse rather than remove him. And I'm also going to set up a little blood slick. It's almost like I came prepared for this.
Thank you.
Oops. Right. That's a massive area for blood when you think about it, isn't it?
This was a big guy.
He was, yeah. You're right. You're right. I'm going to put that. I'm going to put that there. The entire thing. It's not entirely accurate, but you know. It'll...
I bet you one throne, Hayden. You've not seen the last of Naeus.
One throne. A wager. I will
A
take
wager.
We'll take that bet. Just because I like a wager. I went into the garage the other day and looked up at my wire. Or 50p stuck in the
It may have been my most not my least well advised wager of my 43 years.
That's Canny. Is that anything else from you?
No, that'll do, mate.
Hannibal. By the way, Dave, while you were AFK, this passageway to the east where you heard the thudding from before, there's some sounds of like a massive crash sound, a load of screaming, and then gunfire.
Okay. I fell over there.
No, it wouldn't have got you there. You're sheltered by the wall, luckily, so... actually, yeah, when you move there, it would get you, yeah. So, yeah, you're prone. That ends your turn. You are currently prone. Gaius?
I guess smash zombie here.
Okay.
I'm just going to do a single attack. What's that? Single half aims. Plus 20, yeah?
Yep. Yeah, that's a hit. He can't dodge.
Very cool. Right, I'll press my damage button. Damn it. Damage again. So that's 17.
Yeah, that's enough. That guy's dead.
Need to be zombies, so I can't follow.
Okay. Anything else, Gaius?
Sing hymns.
Okay. The armored zombie's dead, so I'll remove him from the list. This first one's going to attack Gaius. Not like that, he's not. Second one's going to move in and attack Gaius. That's a hit.
Yeah.
In the arm. The right arm.
See if I can parry it.
Okay.
15 for my shield. Oh, can't parry. Oh.
That doesn't do anything. That's a 1.
It's just fall over. Hit me.
This guy moves in as well. Oh yeah, I need to see if they fall. Oh, that one falls rather.
Maybe, I think you might be skidding into Hannibal at your velocity coming in. That very sexy zombie there.
I'm gonna put little snail on that guy to indicate he's fallen over. Because
Yes.
snails fall over a lot.
They do. Of course.
Yeah, that's why I'm using that.
It's not like they're lying down already.
Canny,
Awesome.
you hear more of this screaming coming from up this corridor, and there's a number of different firearms you can hear firing, one of which falls silent. It's your turn.
Oh, need to get there.
I'm going to shout at the top of my voice. I'm going to shout, "If you're still alive, get over here!" And I'm going to strike this zombie who's at the northeast position. I'll do a half aim, single strike. Has Hayden attacked that one or not?
The one I attacked died instantly.
Okay, so we'll go for... So that's plus 20, 35. Oh. Okay, that's my go.
Oh dear. Was that just a one attack?
Yep.
Oh dear. Hannibal.
Yeah, he did one single attack to make sure I hit. Cheers, Colin.
I'm not going to bother getting up, pigs. Being a jungle fighter, I'm used to crawling around on the floor.
Yep, in filth and shit and blood.
So I'm just going to shoot that one.
Yep, okay. There will be a slight penalty.
That's alright.
There'll be a -10 for because you're not set up in a proper prone position. You're just kind of like, rolling around in blood. So -10 to whatever else. So plus 30 for point blank, single shot, red dot, aim.
Plus 50 total.
Yeah. Yep.
That was a shit shot.
Still hits. In the leg, I think. Oh dear, that was a shit shot.
That was a shit shot.
He does take some damage. You blast a big chunk out of one of his thighs. Actually, he's prone. And you get a plus 20 against prone targets, so you would have got a second hit. That would have been 3.4 degrees success.
Fucking hell.
It does do another little bit of damage, though. Anything else?
Nope.
Gaius!
Gaius is going to try and break away from combat and run towards the sound of that gunfire falling silent.
Okay, I need you to make an agility test, first of all. As you run across the blood.
Okay, I have no agility, but I'm going to try anyway.
I encourage this. I encourage the heroics.
Let's do it!
No!
Slide.
Yeah, so you burst through here. I'm going to let you get to there.
For a moment, you're running on the spot like a cartoon character.
You start. Tell you what, this is what happens. You start running this direction, and then you turn, but you just carry on going, and you slip and fall sort of there.
Okay.
And there's going to be 2 attacks of opportunity against you.
Fair enough.
As you go,
You
one
abuse them,
misses. Both miss. Both miss.
Thought they'd be hitting me. But I'm trying to save someone.
This zombie here near Canny is actually going to... he claws after Gaius as Gaius runs off, and then he turns back towards Canny. Misses Canny. This one goes after Gaius. Gaius is prone. So is the zombie. The zombie slips and falls next to Gaius. And we have turned into an episode. We have turned into a carry-on film now. This zombie gets up for half an action, and it's going to move towards Hannibal and fall over again in the blood. And then it's Canny.
So fine.
Bath Club.
I'm going to do a double. I'm going to do a double hit, so we'll go for Cleaver. So I'm trying to hit 2 zombies. Cleaver and Meat Hook.
Don't talk about Bath Club. Yep. Okay. Which is on which?
So So the cleaver would have been on the guy to the northeast, which is one that missed. The meat hook would have been on the prone guy, unfortunately.
Right.
So it's the wrong way around.
You would have got you would have got a plus 20 on the guy on the floor.
Yeah.
So,
But no, I kind of use the system, so it's always the same way.
Yep.
So it'd be nice
Makes
to be
sense for the way you hold your weapons, doesn't it? Rather than crossing the streams. So.
Okay, so meat hook 1 would be D10 plus.
New combat music for you, pigs.
Go on then.
It's in Discord.
16.
Yeah, that's more than
On the
enough.
prone guy. That's on the prone one.
Yep. Yeah, I've actually considered putting that on for quite some time for certain situations because we've had a few moments like this where it all turns to fucking farce, especially in Alan's game.
Benny Hill music or something.
Yeah,
It's constant battle to keep my game from farce.
I like to think I maybe have some hand in that.
I don't have any classy stuff. Never.
I mean, come on, you're the one that got a fucking demon axe and got corrupted by it within 5 minutes.
Well, you know, I decided that was the path I wanted to go. You lot were all like, "Oh, let's be nice to the Emperor."
Let's not play people. Cowards.
I have no problem embracing chaos. I just won't do it as quickly as what Arnie did. I'm
No,
going down
no.
to
Bit too keen,
slipperies.
wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Keen.
It was
No,
like,
oh,
there's a
geez.
sniff of chaos. Yes, I'll follow the path. I'll follow the eightfold path.
Chaos God.
Come on, Corn. Come on, get in the shower with me. Lather me up.
I was. Be a good guy.
All right, that was Candy's go. Hannibal, it's you.
No, shoot that one.
Mm-hmm.
Still on the floor, rolling
He is
around in his
prone.
shit. I
Yeah,
mean,
so is
me,
the
I
guy.
mean.
Yeah, everyone is now, except Canny.
That's because Canny refuses to move. Not mine. It's got to add on a bit of extra weight to Canny.
You haven't eaten anything yet.
I just do it every game, do.
What do you weigh now?
239 kilograms.
Whoa.
There's going to come a point you realise where it becomes a problem, where it actually starts, interfering with the mechanics of the game and stuff.
It gets like a bad back off.
Fuck off. What? I don't know what to do with that. That's technically that's a hit and a jam. So
Yeah, fair enough. The gun, James.
yeah, is it reliable?
No, it's just a normal gun.
Okay, so yeah, it is jammed, although that does still hit. So roll damage.
My dice rolls have carried over from Friday, pigs.
That's all right. That is literally the bare minimum you need. They've got 7 wounds and a toughness of 4. So that guy is dead. Oops. What's happened here? Yep, so that guy's dead. And Gaius.
Win. Oh, thanks. Right, I'm going to try run, save those guys, get up for half action, and then...
Yeah, and then you can make a half move, start heading that way if you want.
So, 3.
Yes.
Oh, no, I'll go diagonal. 3. Let's see what's happening.
Okay, so you do see there is another door up here that heads to that similar area, but it's currently shut, by the way.
I'm going to have to smash that guy on the way past. Alright, my turn. Done.
Oh, that guy there, that's Servitor. That's the Servitor that when you dealt with Omar, he spoke to you through a Servitor, if you remember, when you bought a load of shit from him. And that was the Servitor that you dealt with. And it's currently lifeless, and all of its flesh has been stripped.
Oh, okay.
It's just sort of, a quarter of a Servitor at this moment. Right.
What he saw.
So that's Gaius' turn. The last of the zombies is going to try and bite at Canny. And he does, on a 22.
Okay, I shall... Wait. Nope, not like that one.
Cool.
Okay, what's your armour?
How are you?
I think it'll be 4 armor, 4 toughness. Depends where it is, but I think it's pretty much
Ooh,
4 on everything but the head.
He hit you in the body, I think. Body or
Yeah,
arm.
So 4 mesh and 4 toughness.
So that's 8. Yeah, he doesn't get through the armour. Okie dokie. It's back to you then.
So where's these shots coming from, Dave? Is it this way or is it further north or?
Okay, so there's this open door here to the east.
Yeah.
And the roaring and the clattering and the banging and the gunshots all coming from somewhere down there.
Okay, I'm gonna go for a run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I need to test for?
You do, yeah, sorry, yeah. Test your agility as you run over there.
Okay, so.
Where did you start?
Started here, where I am now.
Okay, you get to there. You literally slip in the first step.
Okay. Tiny goes down.
Yep, there is another scream from somewhere as well. Short, but the gunfire is still going on. Hannibal.
Crawling until I get out of the blood.
Okay.
It's easier.
2, 3. Yeah, you. Next square will be the last of the blood. So you're crawling basically halves your move.
Yeah, that's what I've done.
Yeah. And then it's Gaius. I'm just going to go for a wee while.
Okay, on Discord right now. Oh, no. Looked like he was sucking a cock or something. Or like...
His head's still on the phone. He is. We shall come back to Hayden then. That zombie there is going to attack you, Canny, while you're prone. lost.
Didn't see that one.
That's a hit.
Go for parry.
Yep. Be at -10 because you're prone.
Fail anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Nothing. And he rolled a 1 for damage. Yeah. Okay. Back to the top, Canny.
I'm going to try. And where do you say the blood goes up to?
So it's 4 meters from where he died. So you should be able to see my rangefinder, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to stand up and I'm going to whack this zombie.
Okay.
You're having a fucking laugh.
Canny, legendary pit fighter of the underworld.
Nope.
Not this week, you ain't. Hannibal.
It's a Benny show.
Dave, hold on a sec. Just hang on. Oh no, it's all right. Just want to check where I'll lodge the blade. I don't.
No.
It's actually really impossible to do.
Yeah, it's very difficult to do. I think it's. You'd have to have a lot of negatives on you before you did it. I think. Although it has happened, I think.
Yeah, happened last game.
Yeah. Okay, so you crawl to the edge of the filth. Let's just make a note of this, Gaius. That'll be 2 turns for Gaius when he gets back. The zombie, again, going to go for you, Canny. I think that might be a hit, just. It is. That's better. You turn the claws aside, and it's back to your turn again. And you hear another scream suddenly cut short.
Do a double hit.
What the hell?
Yeah, so first one hits the meat cleaver. The meat hook misses.
Okay.
Fuck off, zombie.
That's the end of it. All right. Yeah, that's the last of the zombies. How many was there? It was 15, 16, 17. There was a total of 17 zombies. You two have both killed 5 each, and Gaius has killed 7. Which is pretty good considering he was using grenades. It's quite an even split of carnage. Alright, so Canny, that was your turn. So Hannibal, it's you now.
Oh, get up and...
For a slash, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Get up and clear the jam on my gun.
Okay. It's a full action to clear a jam, so if you get up and then start clearing it, it's like half an action this turn and half an action next turn.
Yep.
You can get a talent to quick clear jams, and tech priests can do technical knock, which is really cool. They can basically, if you've got 3 people, I mean the chances of it happening are slim, but if you've got 3 people all stood there with guns that are jammed, the tech priest can just walk in and go, and they all clear. I think there's a psychic power that does it as well. There's also a psychic power that jams weapons, which is fucking fantastic. It's like an AoE thing, and it's a really low-level power.
Yeah.
In Alan's game, I'd been telling people, look at some of the low-level psychic powers. They're fucking fantastic, and everyone ignored me. And then James in Alan's game, after about 10 sessions, noticed that this power called Weapon Jinx has a 50-meter range. And basically any firearm within 50 meters can be jammed. and he jammed. Like, we stormed this battleship, this basically an old-fashioned battleship that had become a gang's base, and we stormed it. And James did. It was going to be a right brutal fight. James did that and jammed all the heavy stubbers, and then we just fucking bum rushed him. And I'm shit in a fight, so I pretended to be an orc instead, because I'm an actor, and scared a load of people into thinking I was an orc. Everyone else is being heroic, and I'm running around pretending to be something. I was just telling Dave about when we stormed the Victorious, and
right.
James used weapon jinx, didn't he, to jam all those heavy stubbers.
Mm-hmm.
And like James is doing that cool shit, and Johnny's hosing people down, and Hayden's in there with his axe cleaving people up, and I pretended to be an orc and scared a load of fucking people.
Oh no, you did that. You also pretended to be the ghost of, because you had the. You pretended to be the ghost of Limmerino, I think.
I forgot about that. Yeah, where I was like, "Woo! I'm the ghost of Limmerino."
But you did actually look just like him. I can't remember why you disguised yourself as him, I think.
Yeah, I think because I was going into battle and I was convinced I was going to die. I gothed myself up basically. I used my disguise kit to make myself really pale and put loads of eye makeup on, but also made myself look like Lynn Marino, who we'd captured and interrogated, or well, should have interrogated. Fuck you, Alan.
He was interrogated.
Not by me though. And yeah, and I charged into battle dressed as him, didn't I? Running around going, "I'm the ghost of Lynn Marino."
Well, actually caught me by surprise with that little trick. So it was kind of roller cool as well. So, and I think you made a dice roll as well. So I was like, yeah, fuck.
Yeah, I think that I made some.
And plus, you spent most of the combat just being left behind and like set upon by dogs. Like everyone's like, "Let's bum rush in." I was like, "Whatever you do, guys, don't bum rush in." And off they did. They fucking bum rushed, didn't they? There was no tactics at all. They were just James and Hayden just charging in like.
That was it. It was like the first combat didn't go that well. I mean, we didn't get fucked up, but it was a bit of a slog. And by the end of it, I'd lost my shotgun. And when I picked it up, it needed reloading. So I was like, "Hang on, guys, I'm not ready for this." Reloading my shotgun, and they're all going, "Charge!" running off onto the next map. And I was just casually reloading my shotgun when all those fucking dogs turned up. It was like these three capable warriors running around on a different map to me, and I was literally on my own, wasn't I? Just sword fighting against dogs. It was fucking ridiculous.
Like I say, it was a bit of a poor display of tactics, I have to say. So
it was. I was surprised at James. Hayden and Johnny didn't surprise me, but James did. Anyway, Canny, it's your turn. Hannibal's clearing the jam on his gun.
I'm gonna try and move. I'm gonna move carefully, Dave. I don't know, half move or something.
Yeah, so you can use your full action if you want to half move.
Just gotta move slowly, just like try and not come another cunt. So.
Yep. Which give me another agility test. Because we're out of combat as well, it's a bit different. Give me an agility test at plus 30. There we go. Yep, that's fine. So that's 3 turns for Gaius. Hannibal.
Finish clearing my gun.
Yep. Canny.
Okay, am I out of the blood yet or still in the blood?
I think you're 1 square away, so 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you're in the last square, so what's your normal move?
Like
a full move?
Agility 3. 6.
Okay, so that'd be 6, wouldn't it? You can have 5. I'll give you 5. And an agility test at plus 30. For that first square. Because we're not in combat, it's a little different. There we go, you're fine. I'm not concerned about half a degree of fail.
Okay, so go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll move to this position.
Yep. Hannibal. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. The start of the turn on your turn, can you hear another scream? Now it's your turn, Hannibal. Okay, and you can see this open door north of you, Hannibal, and you can see a number of figures in there, and a few of them are splattered with blood, and you can see these two quite well-built guys. One of them looks like in his day he was probably quite fit and strong, but he looks like he's in his 50s, and it's turned a bit to fat now, and he's also very slightly green, and he has a shotgun, and he's blasting away at... let me just check. I don't know if you can see what he's blasting away.
See that?
You can, yeah. You see this huge hulking guy whose physique is very similar to Canny's, but there's a lot more muscle on this guy than there is on Canny. Canny has love handles, shall we say. This guy does not. This guy looks like what Canny could be if he didn't eat as much and worked out more.
I'm going to drop my shotgun and get my big rifle out.
Okay, so you can... Have you moved at all?
Moved, yeah.
Was it a full or half action move?
That was full.
Okay, do you have quick draw?
No.
Okay, so drawing a weapon is generally half an action, but you can drop your shotgun.
I'll do it there then.
Yeah, you would have been able to see it there.
Still see him.
Yep. And so you bring out the big rifle. Is this your rifle or is this...
Paolo's rifle.
This is Paolo's rifle, okay. Okay, and Canny, you see something give Hannibal pause as he reaches the corner, dropping the shotgun and pulling out this, or unholstering this massive rifle he's got on his shotgun. On his shoulder. It's huge, this rifle. It's nearly as long as he is tall, with a very large bore barrel on it.
Sorry,
what would you like to do? You alright?
Work.
Yeah, no worries.
Someday.
Yeah, don't you love a work call at fucking 8 o'clock on a Sunday, eh?
I'm my own boss and I'm self-employed.
Yeah, unfortunately you don't get to be on your high horse about it when you're self-employed, do you? So
You're always available at work when you're working for yourself, aren't you?
I mean, I would literally, in my job, I'd go, am I supposed to be at work?
Oh,
Then
this is a
fuck
job
off.
where I've just earned, what was it, 80 quid for just dropping my chipper off full of fuel, so a bloke can hire my chipper off me on a Saturday. And I'll have to show him how to use it and then walk off.
Yeah.
Hope he don't bloody chew
Easy.
truck himself through it.
Easy money as long as you don't fuck it up, yeah.
Yeah, well, he's a mechanic, so if he does it, he'll be fixing it, so that's what I've told him.
Yeah.
It's one of them, so... Anyway.
So yeah, Kenny, do you want to take your turn and then we'll come back to Gaius, who's missed a few turns?
Okay, I'll just make a full move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Fucking. Oh, there we go. 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, so you can see to the north this door that's open. You can see that and hear the carnage is coming from there. I'll come back to you in a sec, Gaius.
What's happened, people? Have we gone through that door then?
Yeah.
We went down the door which was to the east. So I think you'll join up with us if you go around.
Yeah, we definitely need to search Naeus and Felder, Alina.
It's a full suit of carapace armour for a start.
Well, not quite full.
Yeah, it's got no arse flap.
We definitely need searching the key parts to this story.
To be
Got no
hosed
arse flap,
out.
and also the chest section is ruined from the meat cleaver.
Yeah.
But it could be repaired.
Would need to be hosed down.
Blown off by a lead with her head augments, so out of Felina, damn it. So the information to be salvaged from there, you're not going to get it now.
Let's finish killing everything before we worry about loot.
Right, so Gaius, you've missed 4 turns, and I'll tell you what's been going on in those 4 turns, so you can react accordingly. Hannibal and Canny have been rolling around in blood, slipping around on the floor a bit. You've also heard all this screaming and yelling coming from this door that's open down here. And there has also been gunfire, and there's been a few high-pitched, blood-curdling screams that have been cut short. And so for the first 2 turns, do whatever you want, and then for your next 2 turns, you will be aware that Hanny? This is going to get really confusing. Hannibal and Canny have gone running off down way down that
Well,
door to
I'm
the
going
east.
to run first, and my run move is. Run move is 18. I'm going
Yep.
to run. 1. Oh, come on, Gaius, move. 1, 3, 5. No. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Open the door.
Okay, so your first turn would be running there. Your second turn, for half an action, you try and open the door and you realise it's locked.
Okay. And I hack the door on my turn afterwards then. Tech
Hack
use
it
test.
with tech use. Yeah, if you want, you can start. It'd be a full action, but you can use your second half of an action on your second turn.
Okay,
If that makes
I will
sense.
do that.
So you've made a full move for turn 1 up to here. Turn 2, you tried the door and then started to hack. Turn 3, you can finish the hack. So give me tech use, or it'll be security at plus 10 or tech use at minus 10.
I do not. Oh no, scrutiny. I have. I was looking. Oh, I've got security, but that's me being dyslexic.
I'll scrutinise the door.
The door is locked.
Oh, it has hinges. Ah! It's made of oak. It's not made of oak. It's metal.
I'm dyslexic, but I'm KO.
It's endless comedy. It's like having permanent autocorrect on everything you say, isn't it?
Let's go.
What was the one I did earlier? I did an autocorrect earlier where I accidentally substituted. I can't remember what word it was, but I accidentally put the word ovaries into a text, which was a bit weird. It said something about jumping ovaries. Strange. Yeah, so you start to try and fiddle with the data pad on this. You pull it out the wall, start to fuck around with the wires. You haven't quite got the hang of it. Then it's turn 4. You can keep trying if you want, or you can do something else. It's up to you.
One of the best autocorrects I've had, Pigs. I don't know if you remember it. It was a long time ago in our D&D game when we was talking about Julia and what have you, and what fucking skill she had. And my phone auto-corrected diplomacy as Diplodocus.
Oh yeah, that was fantastic.
What the fuck?
She'll be really good at Diplodocus.
You have a dinosaur wrangler.
When predictive text was first a thing on the old Nokias, like the 3310 and that, my mate texted his girlfriend who was called Emily, and if you type Emily on the old, 12-digit keypad or whatever it was, and put the first 3 letters in, it will change it to dog. And he pressed send before he finished typing Emily, so it said, "Hey dog," and she didn't speak to him for 2 weeks.
Oh, my mate used to be nicknamed Dog. Why are you nicknamed Dog? Because you go fetch things.
It's like T-Bitch. Like Chris from Derby, his nickname's T-Bitch, isn't it? Because he makes.
That's Dan.
Oh, was it Dan? I thought. It was
Yeah, that's Vinny. He's T-Bitch.
Yeah, okay. You think you're getting somewhere with it now, Gaius. Starting to get the hang of it. It seems like quite a primitive system, like old-fashioned wiring, but you're starting to get the hang of it. You'll gain a plus 10 on your next tech use to try and hack into this. And that's us caught up to date now. So back to the top of the round with Canny.
Okay, I'll make a run. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Who's Zombie Wargon?
At the moment, he's not on anyone, but there are multiple dead bodies around the room. And you can see of these other people that are around here, Sheth, Eli, Antonius, and Valerie are all shooting at him with an assortment of weapons. He just seems to be fucking absorbing shot after shot. Just doesn't seem to be doing much to him at all. There's blood and holes in him everywhere, but he just seems to be going constantly. Make an awareness check as you approach him, please. It'll be sight-based, but it'll be at -10 on top of anything else.
Okay, that's a pass.
Okay, and as you get closer, you can see the vein every wearing quite revealing armor. He's dressed a bit like He-Man. It's the best way to describe it. And his muscles, yeah, his muscles are all bulging, and all the veins on his body are standing out, and his pupils are fucking massive, and he's foaming at the mouth. But he's also quite clearly dead. And from the amount of wounds and shots that he's taken from these guys, he should be dead many times more again, but he's not down. Is that you, Kenny?
So I'll run to here and I'm going to shout at him, try and attract attention, go, "Oi, slag!"
Okay. All right. Hannibal, it's you. You're all the way back down here.
Yep.
With your big bore rifle.
Yep.
The rifle designed to bring down large game.
I'll have a half aim at him and
Yep.
shoot him. I'm firing a fancy bullet at him.
Okay.
This
Hyper density penetrator round.
Very nice.
So, first of all, I aren't sure. I'm not sure. I aren't sure. Fuck off. I'm not sure what the range of this rifle. I aren't sure. I don't know. I aren't sure. I don't know what the range of this rifle is, but I'm pretty certain you're still in short range.
Yeah, it's 18 meters away from him. And
Yeah, it's a long range rifle.
Point blank is 3. Next is 110.
Yeah, so you're in short range. So half aim, single shot, range. That's plus 30. Doesn't have a red dot on it. I don't think.
This one doesn't. No.
No, I don't think there's any other bonuses. Is there?
Nope.
At the table too.
It's not in combat, but there is some intervening cover. So I'm going to knock 10 off for that. So plus 20 for this shot.
That'll do.
Nice. And that's a hit in the head.
That is 8 penetration.
Okay. Give me a damage roll.
Yep, it's tearing as well using a hyperdensity penetrator.
Yeah,
Sounds
so you
like a sex toy.
Roll it twice and pick the best, I suppose. But so it's
14.
Accurate. It's accurate as well. I don't know if you know what accurate does, but if you get 2 degrees or more, it adds an extra D10.
Extra damage, yeah. What's good quality do for you?
A good quality does a few things. It adds 1 to the damage, but it's probably in the profile of the weapon anyway. And it has bracing, so you didn't brace it, but it still would have hit. Yep. Felling doesn't really affect this guy, I don't think. Felling ignores unnatural toughness, by the way.
Yeah.
So it doesn't do that. So that's 14 at pen 4.
Pen 8.
Pen 8, sorry.
This is the bullet.
So it goes straight through his armor. And you blow a massive chunk out of this guy's head. Like half of his fucking head goes. And his brain is splattered all over the wall. And it just turns. Doesn't seem to have dropped him.
I think I've got his attention.
Definitely have. And then Gaius.
Oh. It's your game. Gaius Mortalis. I'm going to mess about with this door. What else is there to do?
Come back round the other way.
Nobody told me that. Hello? Oh, you could have told me that before I even started.
We didn't know what way you was going to go.
I did tell you. I did tell you repeatedly that everyone else had gone that other way.
Oh, I missed that. I completely didn't listen.
Yeah. Okay, you unlock the door.
The only thing is, it's a simple wooden door with a round knob on it.
It's not even a door, it's just a bit of wood over the door frame. Guys has been messing around with the control panel for 30 seconds and then he goes, oh, it just moves the chipboard out of the way.
It's one of those half-hype fucking Wild West saloon doors.
Yeah, that's you. You're in now, Gaius. Canna, you see the head, the side of the head just blow straight off Zombie Warg, splatter across the wall. There's this deafening boom from somewhere down the corridor, and you just look down the corridor and you see Hannibal standing there holding this massive fucking rifle. And I'd like you to make an awareness check. Sight-based, please, Hanny. I'm doing it again. Sight-based, please, Cannibal. One of you needs to change their name.
Suppose you don't call him Honey.
Carry on, please. Carry on, please, honey. Can anyone else no longer see anyone's names?
Oh, okay.
I've suddenly, it just disappeared. But just you guys, I can see all the NPCs, just not you. But yeah, it's your turn, Canny.
Does Zombie Rogue get a go, though?
Yes. He does.
Because I say he's not had his go since I...
No, he's after you.
Oh, okay. Alright, fair enough. I say I ran... he's not done anything since I attacked him.
Yes, he has.
Moved in this position. Oh, okay, fair enough. Right, I'm going to use a... I'm going to go for a guarded attack, I think, with the meat cleaver.
Okay.
So that will be plus 10, minus 10. So 15.
Yep.
Hit.
He's gonna, he's gonna try and dodge. He can because he's recently dead, so he still has some bullshit. He's not gonna make it though. Yep, carry on.
21. To the 83.
Yep. Right. That's gonna be enough. So yeah, as you line up to hack him to pieces, the thing that he did, by the way, is why I described how his veins were bulging.
Oh right, yeah.
And his eyes were bulging and all that shit. And this is still going on. You can see his muscles are starting to swell, and then you just cleave off his leg, and he collapses to the floor and starts flailing about a bit. And with a meaty chop, the leg comes away at the hip. The target pitches to the ground and dies moments later. The tide of blood is so intense that for the remainder of the battle, anyone making a run or charge action it's only run or charge this time, within 6 meters of the target, must make an agility test or fall over. So yeah, there is blood all over.
I'm going to have to get special shoes, I think.
Big spiked shoes.
Get suction cup shoes. That'd be. Imagine that sneaking through like a heretic's fortress, going. Okay. The last threat is down. Zombie Warg is no more. Such a shame. He had such potential. I'm just going to quickly have a piss, and then we'll come back to this. We'll drop out of initiative order, and you can do whatever you want.
I'm going to just hack while I'm here. Started. I thought I could have done it straight away.
What's that, sorry?
We're hacking. I'm telling Misty I'll say you got around the other area. I'm thinking of something. No, I probably got rang up. No, I can't remember you all saying it.
I say you were told when we got back, but you must have missed it. So
I think I missed it.
But yeah, we'll blame the guy who tried to hire your chipper. So
That's the one. Yeah. Just stuff maps up. Put people in more towns, make more people up, more backstories. Some really cool little towns of making a trading post at the moment. You'll probably end up going on the other game actually, because I've started making all my maps on this other game, and I'll probably end up chucking you on it because it's got all the stuff from your game on, but extra stuff for outback stuff. So you'll end up on this game, I think, next.
I'll tell you when it was, Leanne. It was when Wayne's band played as well, and Anne-Marie and Tom. You know, my mates from college. Yeah, they
in the day.
The guy that was playing was like the guitarist out of Idlewild or something like that. Yeah.
In the day.
You're sorry?
Back in the day.
Back in the day. No, this was only a few years back. It was on about. I've got my first gig in like a year and a half on Saturday, playing in Hull, and Leanne was just like, "Have you played there before?" I was like, "No, I haven't." And she showed me some pictures. I'm like, "Oh no, it is somewhere I played before." And the weird thing was, Alan, my band were playing, and it wasn't Idlewild. My band were playing, and one of my mates' bands was supporting, and the headlining band was a band featuring the guitarist from the Wild Hearts. I don't know if you remember them. They were a band in the 90s, early 2000s. And anyway, we got there, and after about 10 or 15 minutes, I suddenly realised I was stood next to Tom and Anne-Marie. And I haven't seen them since college. And it was really weird. I was just like, what the fuck? And like, I saw them, and Anne-Marie recognised me straight away, and I was chatting away to her, because I hadn't seen her in 20 years or whatever, chatting away to her for a bit, and chatting away to Tom. And after a few minutes, I realised Tom didn't remember who I was. He had no memory of me at all. I was like, how can you not remember? We sat together at sociology. There was like me, you two, and a couple of others in sociology, and we were in a band together, Tom. You were the bass player in a band I was the singer of, and you don't fucking remember me. And then it was, yeah, exactly. People keep forgetting who I am, and it started to become a habit. And then when it was your 40th, Al, and when I got to your 40th after that fucking stupid day I had, Anne-Marie and Tom were there, and Tom was like, I do remember you now. Like, he said, I couldn't remember you at the time, but when you walked into Alan's house, the way you walked in with the guitar in your hand was much more familiar. I was like, oh, well, at least you fucking, you didn't finally remember me. I mean, he must remember the day the band I was in with him split up, where we literally all had a fight, except Tom.
Memory's a funny thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I think most of us have done our best to riddle
Forget
our memory
me.
with holes. Well, no.
Well, yeah, none of us are really good for doing what's best for such things that way when you think about it. So, okay, right. So here we are. Everybody's dead, Dave and Alan and Hayden. Zombie Warg is in pieces on the floor, and is that jam on toast?
It is. I fucking love a bit of jam on toast.
And Hannibal, if you'd like to, you're not in initiative order anymore, so if you all want to move into the chamber, you can. And it's quite a horrific scene. You realise that this area, you haven't been in here before. It looks like quite a well-appointed office. And Canny, you can also see there's like a bed chamber off to the rear and a little living area. And it's quite nice in here. Or it would be if it wasn't for all the blood and chunks of meat. It looks like zombie wargs killed a number of people. And you haven't met all of them before. The tech priest that you hired to connect you to Elden Spire, to warn Siegfried that Naeus was coming.
I thought that name was Seth von Schlong then.
Yeah, well, Seth was the tech priest that you paid to connect you to Lady Pagny's tower. He's now dead. This Otto Van Hell woman, you've seen her around the bar. She was like a general barmaid / glass collector / cleaner. She's dead. Berza Mordez was one of the food serving women who is now dead. And this Ignatius character, you've not really seen him before. You don't know his name, but he kind of looks like he's heavily augmetic. His legs and his arm, and there's also some cranial attachments. But right now he's fucking broken and just destroyed. He's not going to be doing much. And Eli, the green-skinned, very good at his job barman, he goes over to Berza first of all and checks her pulse and realizes there's nothing there, and he looks sad. His shotgun drops by his side. Some of the others are crying in the back. There's a lot of women in the back that look like they may have been companions like Felinda were. Eli turns to you and says, "Thanks, friend. If you hadn't turned up when you had, I don't know what would have happened."
I've got a pretty good idea.
Yeah, but yeah. At least you got here. Otherwise, none of them would be alive. I owe you. Anytime you're around, food and drinks on me. And he turns to you, Gaius, and Hannibal, and says, "You two too. Thanks. Thanks. It's just a shame you couldn't have got here sooner."
Yeah, I'm gonna carve up Seth on. I'm gonna bash all the faces in for dead people. Make sure.
You get all right, okay. The women in the back start going, horrible.
Well, get it up again, do we?
Eli turns to Tony and says, "Tony, calm him down. Take him in the back. Draw the curtain." They get drawn in the back. A curtain comes across. Eli says, "You do right. I've seen them. The dead get back up. It was fucking awful. It was like, earlier on when all those fucking knobheads came in looking for you lot and Felinda, one of them killed Felinda. And then we heard all this noise and we didn't know what to do with Felinda, but before we had a chance to think about it, there was more walking corpses coming in, and some of Mr. Crimson's boys tried to help, but they got the drop on them. They surprised them, and there was blood and death, and it was awful. And Warg, he was trying to cut his way out the door, trying to get us to safety, but someone came up from behind and got him, and we all ran away. We couldn't stop him, as you saw, but it was terrible."
Oh, you feel a bit ill, isn't it? Anyway, have a look at this. Have you got any information for us about all this stuff, Eli?
I don't know what's going on, mate. I'm just a barkeep, I'm good at my job, and I know that right now. And he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a small package. He says, sometimes, I know what people need.
What's that?
And he holds out a package to the three of you. Says, food and drinks on the house, obviously, forever, but I think you're supposed to have this.
Okay, I'll take the package.
You may regret giving me a free tab on the food.
Oh, don't worry about it, Mr. Crimson. We'll be a real one paying for it. You open the package, Gaius, and there's 3 vials of what look like some sort of blue powdery substance. He says, "There's not much I could do with it myself, and I wouldn't touch it as it is, but Chef over there can help you." And Chef turns to you. He's quite heavily augmented. He is dressed as a chef, but he also has a little miniature servo arm that has a whisk and a spatula and things like that. And he says, "Yes. This blue powder is very rare these days. You mix it up with a little solvent, put it in an injector, stick it in your arm, and you will go like the clappers." And Eli says, "Yeah, it's called Ghostfire Pollen."
Ghostfire Pollen? That was very, spooky.
It's not spooky, it's just real rare. I heard that the planet it came from, something bad happened there, and now you can't get this stuff anywhere. It's worth a couple of hundred thrones each.
Wouldn't know such things.
No, none of us would. None of us would, because that would be metagaming, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Would it,
I heard Icanthus was a myth. Don't believe it ever existed personally. But yeah, I've tried this pollen stuff before. It's good. It's makes you angry. Makes you good in combat.
Sit to Chef and say, "Cook us some up, Chef. We'll need it." And then
Okay.
I'm going to strip Seth from Sean everything that he holds dear in his life.
Okay, Chef takes the Ghostfire Pollen and he leaves. Goes off down here somewhere.
Can I loot a zombie?
You can. So let's just get a new page going here on my notes while you tell me shit what
Hey,
you're
Pig.
all doing.
Couple of
Yes.
minutes after Chef walks out, do we hear a scream as he slips in the blood?
No, he doesn't go that far, unfortunately. He goes to another room just south of where you are. So
Are the
can
ladies
he?
in the house, Kilborn?
Sorry, say again, Hayden.
Are the ladies on the house, Kilborn?
Yeah, well, I mean that's not really my business. You know, they regulate themselves, but I mean I'm sure they'll be most grateful.
It's just I was just asking for a friend. That's all.
Yeah, of course.
We ain't got time for that guy, so actually for you, maybe we have got 30 seconds.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't take that long, would it? It's been a while from what I hear. I mean, I don't know where I got that information from. Anyway, so Canny, you're looting Warg. Hannibal, what are you up to?
I'm gonna go back down here to the main fight. Start rooting around the corpses of these two. Belinda and the armoured zombie.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're both mid looting, especially the armoured one. Seth Von. Yeah, I'm going to loot him. And Ottovan. Oh. Her as well.
Alright,
I'm
so
looting everybody I can.
okay, so
Everybody's
let's do them one at a time. So Canny, we'll start with you. Give me a search roll for Zombie Warg.
Is it do such as count site based, Dave?
Yeah.
That's a fail.
Okay.
What have you got left?
So he's say again, sorry.
How much Votto was there left?
Bits and pieces, a leg, a shoulder. She's been basically torn to pieces by Zombie Warg. So what you find, Canny, if you'd like to add this to your inventory.
I meant our Otto.
Oh, Otto. I mean, that's literally up to Alan how much of Otto is left. But anyway,
There's bits of him I'm not. There's bits of him I'm not going to eat. I mean, it'd be weird, you know, but
You're not saying that bit.
I'm sure you can find someone else to feed them to.
Make a necklace out of it.
okay. So, but no, I mean, I don't know. Anyway, so I'm going to. What am I adding to my inventory, Dave?
Brass knuckles. Two sets, by the way, one for each hand. And I will add the profile for those if you decide to keep them. He's wearing some pretty shitty clothing, not much in the way of armor. But he also has 2 doses of slort. And 5 thrones. And as you're searching him, I'd like you to make a willpower test, please. Canny? Okay, cool. You're fine. Okay, so Hannibal, let's start with pick one or the other, Felinda or this armoured zombie.
Go for the armoured zombie first.
Okay, give me a search check, please. It is site-based, so if you have any bonuses for that, you get it.
A whole 16 in search.
Okay, so he does have... oh, just a second. I just need to check something before I start rattling off this. Okay, so he does have... He is wearing this... military-grade carapace armor, but there's no markings on it. It looks like it's quite old, but very well maintained. It doesn't look like guard armor. It looks like, very fine quality, sort of civilian-grade carapace armor. And it also has, built into one of the blades is this retractable mono blade. And it's designed as a defensive blade, but you could use it as an offensive weapon in a push. He also has on him a bolt pistol, which is bizarrely unmarked. There's no symbols of any organization, not even a manufacturer's stamp, anything like that. It's just completely blank, which strikes you as very odd. You know, you would have seen bolt pistols. You might have never used one, but officers you've worked with would have had them. They're usually given to people of Rancor as a reward for some service, and this has no markings on, but it's not like an old bolt pistol. It doesn't look like it's scavenged. It looks pretty new. There's also 16 bolt rounds. And the armor, by the way, in the helmet, there is a rebreather, a Vox, a photon flash visor, and night vision.
Okay. I'm just listing the basic stuff at the moment. We'll sort all that out at the end of the session or something.
Yep. There is also attached to the belt a number of harnesses, like devices, have been attached to this belt at some point, but most of them are missing. But there is 2 sets of manacles, a grapple, and 50 meters of line. It's like a pistol grapple. And 2 stun grenades.
This is bad.
All right. Gaius.
Good, sir.
You're searching Seth, yeah?
Death. Yes. I'll give you a search result. Second. Send for my eye. Sight by Istia.
Yeah.
Well, that's
okay.
amazing.
You find he's wearing mesh robes that are quite torn up and damaged. They could probably be repaired by Veneta. He also has hanging from his belt what looks like a whip, but it's made of very fine sort of interlinked pieces of metal. And when you take it, that you find a button on the handle and you press it, and you realise the length of the whip charges up.
Leck. Okay.
Also find a rebreather,
Okay.
a data slate,
It's like
75 thrones, assorted tools,
I've just pressed enter. 75 phones.
a medikit, an auspex, and a combi tool. You also suspect large portions of his body are augmetic and may be of use if you want to drag him away from these people who, you know, probably knew him.
Like a okay, that's it. There you go, it's all written down.
Okay. Okay, so it's still over to you guys at the moment. What do you want to do?
First person, then Canny again.
I think we're carrying on looting at the minute, are we? So
Okay.
Yeah.
It's entirely up to you what you do right now. There's only really Eli and this Valerie woman who's loitering in the door, and she's just leaning in the door frame, and she produces an IO stick in a holder that she likes, and she just watches you smoking it.
I'll talk to her soon.
I'm gonna loot this Ignatius guy, who I don't know his name.
You've no idea. Okay, so this guy looks like he's... Sorry?
What's he holding?
Well, he's mostly servitor, this guy. He looks like he's more machine than a man. And he's carrying a number of crates and boxes that are like bolted and welded onto his body. Most of them look like they're not particularly of use. There's some kitchen equipment, a few knives and things like that, cutlery, and a few glasses and mugs, but he just seems to be rigged with boxes that hold everyday mundane items. What are you doing, Kenny?
Sorry, Dave. I was miles away there for a second. Sorry. Would you just repeat what you said about what I saw, what I found?
Okay, so he's little more than a servitor on very small tracks, and his body is augmented with lots of little boxes and compartments and trays and things like that that have been bolted onto him, welded onto him, and he's just carrying everyday items. There's a tray of cutlery, there's a box of glasses, things like that. It looks like he's maybe some sort of thrown together serving servitor.
I'll just ignore it. I'll just leave it then. I'll say to the others, I'm comms and Silver and say,
Guys, look like we've saved the folks here. We've done our duty. Mr. Crimson, he had other places for us to go. Wasn't it
is it the rat lions or something? Is it where they're... Is that where they're coming up through the elevator system?
Yeah, so basically there is a couple of very crude elevators that lower down to the river below Gantry, and there's also rope lines that you can use to grab onto and be hauled up and stuff like that. They're called the rat lines.
The zombies are coming up that way, is that right?
They were climbing the ropes, and you sent Seraph and Trantia to deal with that with some of Mr. Crimson's men.
Okay. So we had a list of places to check out.
Yeah.
There was the kind of manor where we've already been. There was here. There was the rat lines, and obviously the main gate. Is there anywhere else that I've missed?
Not that you know of, no.
Okay.
Hannibal, what are you up to?
Search for Linda.
Okay, give me a search roll. Okay, so you don't find much on her. She's not wearing clothing that would give her much places to hide stuff either. But you do notice that the thing that stands out the most is that her ears, they appear to have some sort of augmentations somewhere inside here. You can see little glints of metal, and you can see something in her throat, like there's an implant in her throat as well.
Okay.
Gaius?
I am going to go and talk to... Is it Celine?
No, that's your game.
Valerie Sabius. Oh, hello, Valerie. I suppose you've got any information which can help me in aiding my quest to find out anything about these gangs or rumours about where these dead people have been coming from, or people with black orbs.
Okay, so what you know about Valerie is she was seen She was at the bar when you first arrived here. She was sitting at the end of the bar by herself, smoking, as she is now. And she looks you up and down as you say this and she says to you, a quest is it that you are on? This is most interesting. Not many people these days go on quests. And she just smirks and takes a drag of her cigarette and says, no, I don't know anything about the bodies, and I don't know what the fuck just happened in here. What I do know is that myself and these other good people very nearly died. However, you and your companions saved the day. Hurrah, you are heroes.
Oh, well. Spare IO stick.
She produces a silver cigarette case, flips it open, holds it out to you.
Right. I'll take an IO stick out of it and ask for a light.
She just holds out her already lit IO stick to you.
I'll take a light off that and say thank you very much. Need it for my nerves doing this job.
Huh? So it would seem, what job is that? What are you, some sort of bounty hunter, peacekeeper?
Yeah, kind of all three rolled into one. Yeah.
Special investigators.
Yeah.
She looks at you as you approach, Kenny says, special investigator, I see. You don't mean many special investigators all the way down here.
Yeah.
It takes a special person to come down here, doesn't it? Like yourself, lady.
She just smiles.
Guys, I reckon we should be getting out of here.
Alright. Thank you for your time. I make a scrutiny roll at her. See if she's hiding anything.
Sure.
Scrutinize. Roll? I don't know nothing.
Nah, she just seems like your average cocky underhiver. Maybe, the accent's a little weird. It's not local, but you've heard a few not local accents down here. And, she's clearly got some money to her. The way she's dressed, the cigarette case. Maybe there is more than meets the eye with this woman, but nothing that would draw your attention.
Thanks, Valerie. Great rack.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna apologise. So I'm sorry about my friend. He's not all right in the head.
And I'll head off after him.
Metal plate. It's a metal plate.
As you walk away, she says to you, Canish says, very few down here are completely right in the head, no?
Yes, it's very true. Never a true word spoken. Right. There's a fucking...
We got those remains for you, with you. You might need a snack, Canny.
Yeah, I mean, that goes without saying, but yeah, there's still a war going on, guys. I mean, let's...
Wait, I'm off. Gone.
We've done what we can here, I think.
Okay, as you're about to leave, Chef comes back.
Yeah.
And he holds out 3 vials of blue liquid that can be loaded into a chem injector. And you can either add 1 each or someone take 3, however you want to distribute them. This is Ghostfire Pollen Extract.
I've 1 each. Oops.
And for
to agility in it.
Yeah, for Dave's benefit, this stuff is like one of the fanciest combat drugs you can get in the game that doesn't really have massive side effects. And the reason it's so rare is because of something that happened in our other campaign where these guys basically quarantine the world it comes from. But...
Don't know what you're on about.
And it's become like a running joke ever since. What's happened to that world. So what it does is it gives you fearless and frenzy and unnatural agility, and it lasts for 2d10 minutes, but you take 1 point of damage as you bleed through the pores of your skin when you take it, which by 40k drug standards is pretty much of a non-fucking downside. Most of them give you permanent insanity, but... Okay, so is there anything else you want to do in the gallows?
Yeah.
Go.
You mentioned this fellow with the armour is a piece of armour missing, didn't you?
Yes.
Looking for it. I have a hunch, and I'm heading up this
Yep.
way as to where he came from.
Uh-huh. Keep going.
Looking for a bog.
Keep going.
This looks like a shitter.
Yeah. There are 4 stalls in here, and you find in one of them, propped against the wall, the arse armour of this piece of carapace.
Oh no.
It looks like this poor gentleman died whilst
From
having
the
a
bog.
He went out the way Elvis did.
Nice. Well, I'll take that as well. The other armoured zombies that are in here.
Mhm.
It's going to be worth searching them to see if they got any ammo and shit on them.
You can search them if they want. What you know by now is that, generally speaking, the Red Walk, which is what this gang are, they don't tend to carry firearms. It tends to only be, certain individuals, valued officers, people that have earned the right to carry a firearm. Mr. Crimson is not a fan of firearms in his town. You have seen some of their people do have firearms, but not many.
You did mention one of them had a monoblade, so it's going to be worth taking shit like that.
One of them did have a monoblade.
Yeah, I'll have a rummage around them while I'm waiting for the other 2 to come down here.
Okay, so there's no need to roll for that in particular, but you can roll to see if you find anything random. Most of these guys are wearing quite crude leather armor, and they all have multiple blades, knives, swords, everything in between. But one of them does have a mono sword, which is technically a mono saber, if you want to take that. And also, with your past search roll, roll a D100 for me, please. One of them also has an explosive collar. He's not wearing it, he just has it in a small bag on his hip.
I'll take that.
Okay, so you can add the mono blade, mono scimitar, or saber, whichever you want to call it, and also an explosive collar. I'm just going to have a quick wee. Oh, my ass has got to sleep. Oh, back in a sec.
Nice, isn't it? It cost him his life. That's armor. Spirit. Now, it probably could be bumped. It would have wanted to go out. Man, that best. At least he got his.
I don't believe it, I'm sorry.
What? Believe what?
I don't believe he's got his.
I think it's been owned by him like Nurgle. What the Mandalorian say is the way.
This is the way.
This is the way. Have you seen the recent ones to date?
No.
Yeah.
Bo-Katan kicks ass.
Now do me a favour, don't talk about it because I've not seen it.
Saying it's about I wasn't saying anything else apart from Bo-Katan kicks ass. Spoiler. Have you ever watched the Clone Wars?
Clone Wars, you mean the cartoon?
The whole animated series.
I watched a bit of it, not all of it though. It's changed. I started watching some of it.
Bo-Katan's in there in the Clone Wars. One of the Mandalorians and in there. There's a lot of more history. Obi-Wan was dating a sister. This is not a everyone was, well, sort of like almost had a thing with his sister, Bo-Katan. Ended up dying. But that's not a spoiler for Mandalorian because you've not even seen that. They've been mentioned in Mandalorians, but yeah, there's a lot more history to these characters than you know when you see them in the Mandalorian.
Right. Anything else you want to do in the Gallows?
No. Who is... What's his face up there? Him.
Who's him? Okay, so that's basically... I mean, you wouldn't know his name. He's basically a servitor that has, in his current state, all his flesh has been eaten. But at one point he was a servitor. The other guys know him as someone who Omar used as like an intermediary. When they first came here, they did like a trade with Omar, but they didn't actually meet Omar. They were taken to a back room, and this servitor came in and spoke with Omar's voice, and they got the impression, Omar was watching them through this servitor. And right now, he's still there, but he's got no flesh.
Guys, there's a war going on out there. Can't hang around here all day.
On that note, okay, yeah. So what are you up to?
Going out, war out there. Can't hang around here.
That's just what I said.
Not the droids you're looking for.
But he's in charge, can he? Not you.
There's war out there. We can't hang around out here.
Now you said that twice now. Are you taking the piss, guys? You're not right in the noggin.
As you leave the gallows, you realise there's a silence has fallen over Gantry now, and the low-level, greasy feeling that has permeated the entire town this last hour or has gone, and the heavy stubbers, which for the past 45 minutes have been barking constantly, this distant staccato hammering in the background, have now fallen silent once more. And there are a few sounds here, moans of pain, a crying child, a woman screaming a man's name in the distance. But everything is oddly quiet compared to how it was when the dead assaulted the town. And the last few flickering that you can see from here seem to be being brought under control. Trantier's voice comes over the comm.
What was a cat?
Someone's got to finish a drink. Straw.
Gaius, something's happening. There was a surge, like, I don't know, like something powerful, foul, wretched, overwhelming. I could smell nothing but pestilence and death and rot, and then it's fading. Whatever it was, whatever it is, it's fading fast.
You got a location on it? Do you think you know where it is?
I can't tell, guys. I've never encountered anything. Override. You hear a voice of Mr. Crimson. They are dead. They are leaving. Gantry is saved, thanks to you. Return to the Red Sky ship, and I will show you my gratitude. And then there is the matter of Mr. Endish to deal with.
Okay. Let's go to the Red Sky ship, shall we?
I'm going to say to Gaius,
I think Mr. Endish is about to meet his end.
Ish.
Yeah, okay.
Did you get it? Did you get it, guys? It was a play on words.
Wait a second, Kenny. That's pretty funny, actually. I like it.
I shouldn't laugh. What about Otto? Otto's gone.
See, another
Kenny's going to start
all
weeping. gonna start weeping bitter tears, and then he's gonna start having a gnaw on little names of Otto. And I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna heal D5 wounds with my last fate point.
Cool. Cool.
There we go.
Yeah, let's go see Mr. Crimson. He's all right. He's a nice guy.
Yeah. Trantia. See, Mr.
Fucking racket.
These goddamn Imperial combies are terrible.
Transia, I'm glad you're all right, Transia.
Oh, I'm okay. I took a bit of a knock. So did Seraph, but well, this is some of Mr. Crimson's.
both your legs.
Yes, still got both my legs and arms.
A liver.
What about Seraph?
Yeah, we're both. I mean, Seraph has not got both her legs. I mean, she's looking at me now like she wants to fucking kill me, Caius.
Don't tell her. Don't worry. I haven't got both my arms either.
You do know I can fucking hear you, Gaius, says Seraph.
I know, Seraph, but we've got to make light of this scheme of all this terrible stuff which is happening.
I'll tell you what, why don't we meet up, Gaius, and I'll give you a hand. How's that?
Don't worry. You won't got a leg to stand on.
Aye, yeah, rightio.
Am I the only one left? Am I the only one here with all of my requisite bits?
Yes!
You got more than enough, mate. You got more than enough.
No.
I've got more limbs than I know what to do with.
You literally have an excess of body parts, whereas everyone is missing something. Hannibal's missing his legs, Gaius is missing an arm and an eye, Tranti is missing a liver, and Seraph's missing a leg. So yeah.
We should call ourselves the
Crips.
paraplegic troopers.
Just fucking careless, if you ask me. Although in your case, it wasn't your fault. It was that fucking nutter Siegfried.
Oh, you try and work with that bastard. He's all right.
He's all right. I miss him. And I miss Otto. So come back.
Okay. So what are we doing? We're off to Red Sky ship.
I mean, technically, Otto's only been dead an hour.
Yeah, he hasn't been dead that long.
That's so much longer. Don't know if I can carry on without Otto. Maybe we can bring him back. Maybe we can bring him back somehow.
I say as I'm gnawing on his arm.
I need some pieces to bring him back, Kenny.
Yeah.
What's happened here? Something weird's happened. Okay, so yes, you head back towards the center of Gantry and down until you start to recognize the familiar outline of this ship that hangs prow downwards in the center of the town. And as you get closer, to the center of town, you come across more of Mr. Crimson's men, and they all start to give you grudging nods, acknowledging, who you are and what you've done. It seems like they're aware of what's just happened, beyond just, this town has been defended. And eventually you're led to what you imagine was perhaps once the bridge of a starship. Oh dear. But it's sort of been upended, so the walls become the floor and that sort of thing. This is terrible. I haven't looked at this map for a very long time, and I'm gonna put you on the map, and then I'm gonna correct it.
It's that capsized boat that was in the fucking harbour in Hong Kong in that James Bond film.
Yeah, pretty much.
I can't see anything, by the way. Apart from Kenny himself.
That's fine.
Guys, get a drink.
It's doing it again. It's like turning everyone's vision off. Like, why would it? It's so fucking... Yeah, Otto's there. I'm going to get rid of Otto. Here we are. Can you see now, Al?
Yeah, I can see it all now.
Okay. And the last time you were here, there was a similar amount of people, and they all had weapons drawn. This time they don't. They're just standing around you. And as you're led into the room, raised area with this, what is basically a throne made of blades with a small table next to him, which features a very large, oversized mug of ale, is Vornus Crimson, and he sees you approach, and he nods and smiles at you all. He looks pleased, and he looks across your group and then says, "Where is your friend, the little man with the crooked back?"
Kenny's gonna start bailing.
He didn't make it. He didn't make it. I tried to save him.
I am sorry for your loss. I
At
did.
least you aren't worried about being grenaded anymore.
Well, I mean, that was unfortunate. I did think to myself when I first saw it, this is no place for a man such as he. The weak do not last long down here. And he clicks his fingers, and one of his men comes out bearing a number of mugs of something and hands one to each of you.
He might have lasted longer if you'd have let him keep his gun, General.
There's a silence as you call him this. And he just fixes you with a very cold look. Can he?
If he had his gun, maybe he'd still be alive.
There is a reason I do not allow guns in my town.
You could have made an exception for Otto.
You have to make tough decisions when you lead, my large friend. And the decision to ban firearms from this town to all and sundry was not an easy one to make, but after some past mistakes and issues, it was deemed a necessary decision. I did not know who you were when you arrived, and you pretended to be someone else when you arrived, and so you were not allowed guns.
Kenny's just gonna bail.
These large mugs are handed out to you, each of you, and Mr. Crimson stands and says, "To the lost." And takes a big drink.
To Otto.
Future.
Lost.
Let's not worry about the dead. Might get back up again.
Kenny's gonna drink down his.
I do. Otto's not going to get back up, is he, can he?
I'm gonna fix Gareth with a look.
I'm going to fix your back one. Pat my belly at you.
Okay, so anyone that's having a drink, give me a toughness test. A plus 20 for this. It's quite a large drink and it's quite strong.
To the dead.
And as you're drinking, Mr. Crimson continues to speak, and he tells you he's lost 22 people. But this is nothing compared to what it could have been.
What happened then? What happened?
I'm just going to do these rolls, and then I'm going to tell you what happened. So, Gaius is fine. Hannibal and Canny, you are fatigued. You are minus 10 to all for the foreseeable. You're on one level of fatigue. It's ever so slightly, very moderately drunk is the best way to describe it. It's very, very strong alcohol down here. A pint of beer down in the Underhive is foul tasting at best, and often has the strength of wine or stronger. So,
It's bottle on alky now.
right. So, where's Mr. Crimson? Where is he? Where's his fucking... There we are. I says to you, so you asked him what happened. That's the wrong... There we go. It's the wrong document.
Wrong trousers.
It's the wrong trousers, Gromit! He says, someone within the town killed the guards, the watchers at the gate. If it had not been for you bringing the information of these hordes to me across the bridge, things would have been much worse. When you were first brought to me, I had a feeling there was more to you than meets the eye. You clearly were not mercenaries like you told Omar. My little spy has watched you, listened to you since your arrival. I will miss her. She has served me well.
Oh, what? Feline?
Belinda.
She didn't need to die.
That's a great rack.
She did, yes. She overheard much of what you said. And the night she spent with your crooked little friend, she placed a device in his shoe. Everything you said was transmitted to me. Do you know how close I came to having you thrown over the side into the river? All this talk of cutting heads from snakes and looking for the source of bodies, it made me very nervous. But I am a patient man, and so I waited.
How would that information make you feel nervous?
Well, a number of strange, highly skilled, dangerous men arrive in my town and start discussing a body trade. A body trade I have been a part of. Why would it not make me nervous?
Okay. Go on.
The night before you came to me, I had a dream about the God Emperor, that he came to Desilium. He was working in the gallows as a bartender. I tried to order a drink, but I could not speak. And then my mother was there, and she was knitting a jumper. She never knitted in her whole life. I think it was bullshit. But I do not know what this dream means. But the next day, I hear of your arrival, and you have gone to Omar's, and you are dragging him from his home and asking about bodies. And this makes you either very brave or very stupid, I think to myself. And so I had you brought before me, so I could see who you really were. And you told me, agents of the Golden Throne here in the town. Now understand this. I have had many deals through Omar with bodies coming from the Fanes, being sold to those up high, but Omar tells me under duress that he has other deals I do not know about with the Fanes. Deals to hide bodies, to squirrel them away in many places.
Boot of a speeder, but it's got one in there.
Somebody killed my guards on the gate, and we would have been swarmed and overrun by the dead today if you, and he points at you, Canny, had not told me of the approach of the dead across the bridge. You have helped me. You have defended my town. I do not know what Omar or whoever he is working with is up to, but I do not like to be in debt. I gave you my word that I would help you if you helped me defend my town. And then you told me who you really were. It has been a long time since I have done the Emperor's work. I thought those days behind me, but you know what they say. Only in death does duty end.
Aye.
I am yours. I am yours to command. But before we go and dispense the Emperor's justice, I am known to be generous to those who serve me well, to those who deserve it. You may carry your weapons in my town, and more than this, I have something for each of you. He walks across his room to a table, tarp laid across this table, and he whips back this tarp and takes up a long, thin, rapier-like blade in an ornate scabbard, and he hands it to Trantia. For such an elegant lady to wield such a crude blade as yours seems like a crime. On my world, you would have been given a beautiful, delicate but deadly weapon, forged for your hand on your 6th birthday, and taught to wield it. But alas, we are not on my world. I took this from a man who thought he could rule Gantry better than I. Trantia nods her thanks.
Is there shredded wheat in the floor?
No. And then
Hayden never change.
Then he turns to you, Canny. I think that's technically the cage. He turns to you,
Definitely
Canny.
a shreddy.
Hayden does this every map. Is that a cabbage? No, Hayden, it's not a cabbage.
He says, and for you, my large friend. You who should have been Flesh Cutter. Such ferocity, such strength, such brutality. I like it. I give you this. I took it from the first man the law ever sent down here to find me. And he hands you, Canny, a mask. A metal mask. Looks like it's quite noble in bearing, quite noble features, but it has been mutilated and melted and cut to look quite scary, quite horrific. And this mask, Canny, is known as the Magistrate's Mask. It was sculpted to represent Saint Drusus and worn as a badge of honour by Decilium's roving magistrates, but this particular one has been defaced and modified to resemble a leering, fanged face of darkest nightmare. And it's fitted with a voice-changing Vox grill, which grants you the disturbing voice talent when activated.
That would sound like Nurse Joy.
It also gives you 3 armor on the head, unless the attack comes from behind and is a surprise attack. It also gives you plus 10 intimidation and interrogation when using the voice changer, and when dealing with psychers, small children, and nervous animals, you receive a minus 10 penalty to any fellowship test when wearing this mask. And it will be added into your
small animals and psychers.
Don't worry about adding it yourself. Just add into your inventory Magistrate's Mask, and I'll deal with the rest. I'll put it in your character sheet for you.
Can I kind of stack with the pirate hat today?
Yes. Yeah, it does stack. It's a mask. That's why it specifies it only grants 3 armor from the front.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna say, it looks amazing. I really like it. I'm going to put it on and do the voice.
It's
I'm going to have to get myself one of them voice mod things.
It's the Bane voice.
No one paid attention to me until I put on the mask.
Oh, you
Oh.
sound like a younger
I
man.
sound like a pretentious hound.
I was born in the darkness.
Shape by it.
Batman.
Okay, and then he turns to you, Hannibal, and a man who hunts the dead like most hunt animals, with your little bow. And he points at your bow. An interesting choice of weapon. One of many I see you have. But they all have a little telltale eye, don't they? You are a hunter, if ever I saw one, and a hunter should not be seen by his prey. And he hands you a device which looks like a high-tech, very high-tech visor in matte black. And on one side there is a very small symbol of the Mechanicum. And so you can add to your inventory, Dave, a hollow visor. This is essentially a red dot sight, but you don't need to equip it to a weapon. You equip it to yourself, so you can lose the red dot sights off all your other weapons, thus saving you some weight.
Any ranged weapon's effectively got a red dot sight on it.
Yeah, any ranged weapon you will has a red dot sight on it. Also, as well as it having the bonus of weighing less, not taking up half a kilo on every weapon, it doesn't actually physically project a red dot, which means that unaware targets are incapable of dodging your sneak attacks. So if you fire from a concealed position at a target that is not in combat, they cannot dodge.
That's really good, that.
Cool.
And then he turns to you, Gaius, and says, "And for you, get out of my town, you cunt." No, he doesn't. No, he turns to you, Gaius, and says,
"Got-headed snake."
"And for you, something tells me that you are about to embark upon a great undertaking." And he reaches into his shirt and he pulls out a length of twine that he unties and then pulls out the rest of the way. And on the end of this twine is a small bone about this long. And he holds it up to you so you can see. He says, "This is the finger bone of Saint Ezra. Are you familiar with this tale?"
Oh, yeah.
I would like you to make a common law, some sort of Imperium or Imperial Creed check, Gaius. See if you are familiar with this.
This is same him. Law Imperium, yes.
He's bullshitting. He's never heard of her.
You have heard of Saint Ezra. Saint Ezra. Saint Ezra is the patron saint of great undertakings, of those that are setting forth against insurmountable odds. And it was said that her skeleton, her remains, were kept on a world called Piety until about 10 years ago when they went missing. And he holds this.
The skeleton of you.
He holds this twine out to you with the bone on it and says, "Yes. It was given to me by a holy man on a world far from here. He said it would protect me, guide me as I set out to accomplish something monumental. And now I give it to you in the hopes that it will guide you."
Thank you. This holy artifact. That's generous.
Okay. I would like you to add to your inventory the necklace of the finger bone of St. Ezra. And then as he's doing this, he pauses for a moment and says, and he's covered in blades, Mr. Crimson. He's got knives everywhere. And he looks around on his body for a moment. He pulls out this one particular blade. It's very thin, about 8 inches long, very, very thin blade. And he spins it deftly in his hand, slots it back into a very ornate scabbard and hands that to you as well and says, "And this is a Landrian blade. It is a mark of honor. To give a blade such as this to someone is to show that you are in their debt. And one day, when you call in that debt, I will have this blade back. But until then, it is yours."
very kind of you, but I would like you to keep it. Then I keep the scabbard. Just, I have so many beautiful weapons. Just
This is
really.
not a weapon, Mr. Mortalis.
Okay.
And he holds it up to
Take
the
that
light.
debt.
Holds up to the light, and you see the play of light across the blade. It glistens. He says, "This is not a weapon. This is a piece of art. This is a gift."
Thank you very much, but seems very fancy for a man such as myself. It's very much appreciated.
Okay, so you're refusing the dagger?
No, I'm going to take the dagger. I'll take the dagger and I'll
Okay.
I'll put it in my augmetic hand, and I will spin it in my augmetic hand like a whirling whisk.
It's he's very impressed by this. It's very, very light, this blade. You can barely feel it, but you can feel the strength in the blade. And I would like everyone to make a common law Imperium test if they have common law Imperium. Canny, if you have it, it'll be at a -10.
This time.
Okay, so Gaius, add St. Ezra's fingerbone and Landrian blade to your inventory.
This is fingerbone.
St. Ezra, so that's E-Z-E-R. No? E-Z-R-A.
I've spelled it completely correct.
Well done.
Bad for dyslexic.
And then he turns to Seraph and says, "And as for you, like your big friend here," gestures to Canny, "you would have made an excellent flesh cutter. And I admit, I know not what gift to give a woman of such as you, as the God Emperor has already bestowed upon you the greatest of gifts, with your beauty." And Seraph gives a what? And rolls her eyes. Yeah, sure, all right. No, do not laugh. I am serious. I find myself captivated by you, your grace, the way you move. I long to see your true face. Please, take off the mask. Nope. No, that's not gonna. Gaius, are we done? Are we gonna leave here? Please, I do not mean to offend. I would offer you a gift, Mr. Raff, but I have nothing to give. So come, live among us. Be my queen down here in Gantry. And Seraph laughs again. I mean, I didn't take you for a comedian, look lovely offer and all that, but just chuck me a few stims or some combat chems and I'll be on my way. No need for grand gestures and speeches. Mr. Crimson looks sad. Well, as you wish, but should you change my mind, you know where to find me.
Hey, Seraph. Take this lovely, beautiful blade, the Landrian blade, from Mr. Crimson, and then my debt is filled. You can pass it back, can't you?
Make a scrutiny test, please, Gaius.
A gift for someone who's so useful as yourself.
Why are you obsessed with giving away this blade that symbolises his debt?
Okay. He says, "Well, fair enough." He gestures towards the table. There's still a number of weapons on the table. And he says, "There are a few weapons here that I have little use for. If any of you would like them, please take what you need, and then we will go and speak with Mr. Endish, no? And we will find where these foul wretches are hiding." And if you'd like to turn your attention to Discord, in the chat channel, these are basically the weapons that are available on the table.
Odd pattern grenade launcher. Footfall passing. Back to heavy last pistol.
And I would like Gaius and Hannibal, please, to make a general intelligence test at a +10. Gaius, strange choice of weapons to be down here in the Underhive. Quite high tech, especially the las weapons. Really good quality stuff. They're the kind of things that are normally issued to elite military units.
Very nice weaponry you got here, sir. Well supplied here in the Underhive, aren't you?
Well, you pick things up over the years, and you'll be surprised how many unusual and artifacts and such like arrive down here. People trying to take my throne. Mercenary units from all the sector. Not all of them survive.
I see. So, off Vanquish first. Would you mind if I took the last pistol?
Please, be my guest.
Take the last pistol. I want to modify this into another one into my arm.
Okay,
I'll show you a secret. And I will tell him now. I will show you a secret. Now, sir, his hand. I'll pop out the shotgun. Everything. Many uses. All sorts of uses in this arm. I would like to install maybe the flamer or the las pistol as a secondary weapon into it. Very useful.
He nods appreciatively at the display of what your arm does. I mean, your arm looks like a fucking arm. And you'd be very surprised if he knows that you have an augmetic eye, because they're both very high quality. And his eyes go wide as he watches what you can do with your hand and says, eventually, after watching what you can do, he says, yes, this would be very useful for Agents of the Throne. You know, at first, when you pulled out that badge, I thought this is bullshit. I mean, you don't look like what I would expect. But after seeing how you perform, and this, and he taps your arm, yes, you serve the Emperor's left hand. This I know now.
Luckily, we didn't have any demons today.
He nods in agreement with you.
I'm gonna say, I will take a couple of these las guns if you don't mind.
Please, Alan, do that. Please keep doing that while you wear the mask. So, if you want to add to your inventory a couple of Akatran Mark IV las rifles, you may.
I'm going to take the flamer because I want to incorporate a flamer into my hand.
You wouldn't be able to get a flamer into your hand. You can only put pistol-sized weapons into your hand.
Oh, okay, that would be that last pistol then, for spare.
To be fair, if they've offered it, we might as well fucking take all of it.
Have you got any space to grab all of this stuff? I'm about full.
I'm gonna say, it's going to be a tricky one here, so I'm going to go, well, I'm still carrying Otto. That's not right. I'm still carrying Otto, you see. I don't have much space.
If you wish to leave your fallen friend somewhere safe.
No!
Okay.
He's staying with me. I won't leave him, not again.
So, to metagame a little bit, you can take as much of this as you want, and you can leave it in Gantry. You are probably going to end up leaving Gantry, but you are now welcome in Gantry. So if you want to leave stuff here, you can come back and get stuff later.
We'll take it until we're full and we can't carry any more. Anything I
Have
can
you ever
give-
seen a film, Pigs? It's an old film from the 80s called The Adventures of Baron Munchausen.
Yes,
I have it amazing.
Awesome film. And
Yeah.
each of the characters in it has got a major ability. And there's this big fat bloke who's immensely strong. And basically they say to him, you can take all the loot you can carry. And he fucking cleans them out with this enormous mound of shit strapped to his back.
That's canny. So at the moment, I've got the las pistol, 2 of the las rifles. Gaius, are you taking the flamer?
No, I don't need it actually if I can't fit into my arm. Don't want to be too greedy. I know anybody could use it. But...
Yeah, the beauty of flamers is literally anyone without penalty. It's the targets that have the penalty. So.
All right. We'll take this flamer. Might be able to incorporate one into my mouth when I go fully cybernetic.
I mean, yeah. I mean, just again, not wanting to metagame, but you do already have a melter pistol that you can put in your arm, and you also, I think you've got 1 shot for it. There are ways of getting ammo for it. You now have contacts and good reputation in Gantry, which is literally, a shady smuggling place, and Canny also has access to such things.
Actually, that's one thing I will ask. I'll tell you what would be really useful. This gear is really, really amazing. It's really great, but I could do with some melter rounds.
Melter rounds are scarce. I do not know if Omar has any in stock, but Vasquez. And he clicks his fingers, and the woman that you met at the gate comes over, and he begins to speak to her very rapidly in a language you don't quite understand. And I would like Gaius and Hannibal to make. It'd be a -10 intelligence roll unless you like any common law guard or military skills, in which case it would be that +10.
I probably do.
I'm just getting a beer.
Well, Arbeits is military, isn't it?
It's like the policeman, isn't it, Albert?
I understand like Teesside accent. Really fast. I understand Teesside, Ben. Glenn. Dave.
No, nobody understands Teesside.
I understand Teesside.
Have you not got any common law military skills?
No.
Hannibal? Okay.
Hannibal.
Yeah. So Gaius. You hear this really quick exchange between Vasquez and Mr. Crimson, and you don't understand it. You don't pick up everything, but you do get the idea. It's like a kind of military shorthand. And Vasquez disappears. And after a few minutes, she comes back with 2 cylinders that she hands to you, and they are reloads for an Inferno pistol.
Oh, thank you very much. And that's the only thing I really want to take.
I have a boon to ask of you, Mr. Crimson. We've taken quite a shine to Gantry. It's a nice place, and I've got a feeling we'll be coming back here in the future. I was wondering if we could have a place, just a little bit of, I don't know, property here where we can leave our stuff, somewhere secure, just a little home. I mean, there must be some people lost their homes. Perhaps you can put us up here.
Oh yeah, there'll be plenty of people that have a home now. Now don't have anywhere, don't they? That's a good point.
I mean, I'm not that fussy. You don't have to be fancy, like.
All right. I want you to make
I lived in a
fellowship roll. I lived in Scunthorpe once. I can live anywhere. I want you, Canny, to make a fellowship roll, and it can be charm or any other skill you think is relevant. You have charm, don't you?
Yeah, it'll be charm.
Okay.
I don't recognise it.
And it's going to be with a heavy modifier. 59. And there's going to be some bonuses for tonight's session too. Second. $69.
That's such a shredded wheat. It's unreal.
It's a shreddy rather than a shredded wheat. One of the little square fuckers, isn't it?
It's shreddy. That's it. That's what I meant. Yeah,
It's the
that's what I meant.
cage.
It's a
It's a
shreddy.
fucking shreddy.
See if it's missing
Nine.
holes.
Okay. So, Canny, it's a fellowship charm, whatever skill you think you're trying to use here. Any fellowship-based skill, and it will be with a plus 15.
15, you say?
Mm-hmm. Ah!
That's a big fail.
I should have saved my fate point.
He looks you up and down for a moment, and he very, very gravely says to you, Kenny, please do not take this the wrong way, but the people you work for may draw the wrong attention to Gantry. And while the 5 of you seem like good people, understanding people, not everyone in your organization is as open-minded, shall we say, as some. However, you are always welcome to stay here when you need a place. And if you need equipment, weapons, whatever in the future, then please come to us and we will do our best to help you. But permanent place to stay I feel it would be a bad idea.
Okay,
Kenny's
gonna nod.
Yeah, I mean, forget I asked. I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's just a passing thought. Like, I don't even like it that much here anyway.
Don't even like it that much here.
Don't even like it.
I'm gonna
It's a shithole.
Talk like a younger one.
talk like a younger man.
But
I must practice the brain accent.
I was
Unless
born
there
in the
is-
darkness, raised by it.
Shaped by
Saved
unless
by
there
it.
is anything else, maybe we should go and see Mr. Crimson.
Mr. Crimson.
Oh, Mr. Crimson, you got it wrong.
He was kept in the darkness.
I'd like to see Endish meet his end.
Has Endish got any manners? I think not. Right. Let's go mace him. Interrogate him.
Where is he? Endish ready?
I mean, I'm not gonna meta game or do the omnipotent DM thing or anything here. But if anyone would like to take an opportunity on the way to see Mr. Endish to speak to Gaius, by all means do.
I was born in the darkness. Sorry.
To Gaius.
Yeah.
So, let's go interrogate him. I can't wait.
I mean, we're all aware of Gaius's track record with prisoners and interrogation. I'm throwing you a bone here.
I have every faith in Gaius.
I have every faith in
Do we just
myself.
roll damage now, or do you want to do this? Okay.
Right, let's get behind him and smash him in his face.
Okay, so
XP. I'm not going to kill him today.
you were wait. Let's. Oh God. Right, hang on. I need to find that on a bigger screen. I
The
can
last
barely.
guy shouldn't have been like. One of them was transforming into demon.
I mean, I'll give you that. That last guy killing him was a very good.
That
Okay.
was the right time to murder someone.
But the time I carried a man for fucking hours and then you fucking killed him, that was taking the piss.
Oh, Kenny.
All right. Mr. Crimson. Mr. Crimson dismisses most of his men.
Flame with his feet.
Until there's just you.
So he feels the heat.
And the 5 of you with him. And this cage, this shredded wheat that you've all become obsessed with. And it takes a while before it's brought out. And by the way, Mr. Crimson is like absolutely streaked with gore. At some point, he's taking his shirt off, and he's just fucking splattered with blood and gore from the dead that he's been fighting. And Mr. Omar Endish is brought up in this cage and plonked in the middle of the room. And then Jagannatha turns up and just takes it away. Just takes it away from you. I'm not bitter. Go fuck yourself. No. Let's just rewind. Okay. The filthy, bloody, whimpering form, Omar Endish, is brought into the room hunched within a barred cage of iron. Naked, save for his underwear. And Endish bleeds from dozens of small nicks on his torso, arms, and legs. The cage he is in is not large enough to stand up in, forcing him into an awkward, uncomfortable-looking half-crouch. And the inside of the bars are covered in dozens of small hooks and barbs and blades, so that each slight movement causes Mr. Omar Endish's flesh to tear, and fresh blood to run in rivulets down his naked body to the cold iron floor of Mr. Crimson's throne room.
Let's tickle him.
Mr. Crimson stands before the cage and peers in as you watch. Still covered in blood. His armour and clothing is scorched. There is still a shrapnel wound in Mr. Crimson's face from Otto's grenade that hasn't been treated. And he holds in his hand his blade, unpowered. And the hilt of this sword is worked into the shape of a 2-headed eagle with wings outstretched. And in the cage, Omar Endish weeps. Please, Mr. Vornes. Please, Vornes. Mr. Crimson, I beg for your mercy. I have not betrayed you, I swear. 45 people are now dead. 4 of them children. 1 of them an expectant mother. 2 of them were the first. 5 of them were my people, and the rest were good, honest folk of Gantry, killed by the dead that you were hoarding in your warehouses. And if it were not for the one friends here, the death toll would be much higher. You say you have not betrayed me, but you see how it looks from my perspective. Omar's eyes go wide as he sobs. Mr. Crimson, please, I was just holding. The deal was... It would have made me, you, all of Gantry, very wealthy. And then why did you keep this incredible deal from me, Omar? I wanted it to be a surprise, Mr. Crimson. I thought you would refuse the deal, but I saw such opportunity. Vornes Crimson lashes out with his blade, and he strikes the side of the cage. The power field of his weapon discharges. Omar shrieks, perhaps in shock, perhaps from the jolt of energy that dissipates through the iron bars, and he hurls himself backwards, and the barbs and hooks dig into his flesh.
As he does this,
as fresh blood begins to run.
I'm going to quick draw the electro whip round and whack the cage with it so it shocks him at the same time.
Okay, and you do. And as it does, this man he convulses and you see his eyes begin to bulge.
I'll let go before it gets too hard.
Okay. It takes a few moments to catch his breath in. Mr. Crimson steps forward again. He looks at you and nods as you do this, and he says, opportunity, Omar. I would have refused the deal. You are right. Because it was stupid and reckless and obviously dangerous. Disease, drawing attention. Granted, I would not have expected the dead to come to life once more, but it is clear to anyone that this was a stupid deal you have made. You did this out of greed. What was the plan, Omar? Were you trying to take over, to buy my people? Or were you leaving, taking your ill-gotten gains and heading off to start anew? No, Vonas, I swear it was for the good of the town. Don't lie to me, Omar! You have always eyed my position with jealousy. You never liked that an outsider came in and made more of this place than you and Gregor had managed in 20 years. I kept you because you are useful, Omar. A skilled trader. But this, Omar, this is treachery. What did I tell you, Omar? A body here, a body there, no one would notice. Safe, high return rate, but never get greedy. Do not attract attention. And he gestures to you, the five of you. Do
Yes,
you know, Omar, who these people are? They serve the Inquisition, Omar. These people you have dealt with, the ones who demanded more and more bodies, they have turned from the Emperor's light. They are not mere criminals. They have made the dead walk in Gantry, and not just Gantry, no. There are thousands of them, Omar. They cross the bridge from the caverns where you kept them. I didn't know! I swear I didn't know! Sobs Omar. Mr. Crimson stares at him for a moment and then turns to you, Gaius, and Canny, and Hannibal, sheaths his sword and says, "He is all yours. I simply ask that you let him live, so I may punish him for his treachery."
Sounds like a fair deal. Tell me everything, names, places, Black Orbs. Black Orbs! Want to know about them first?
Black Orbs? I don't know anything about the Black Orbs!
How
Go
big's
with
this
the
cage,
cage.
Biggs?
Sorry?
How big's the cage?
The cage is very small.
Is
It's about 2 foot by 2 foot by about 4 foot high.
He's basically crammed in it.
He's basically forced into this like crouching position, you know, like he can't stand, he can't sit. It's awkward and uncomfortable and designed to make him weak and fall and pierce himself and bleed.
Whilst Gaius is asking him questions, I'm going to put the tip of my chainsaw between the bars, very close to his genitals, and rev the blade up a little bit.
Here we go. This is what you were missing in your game, Alan. You know, you could have had this. Chainsaw ball revving. I'm going to make a note of. Canny, what are you up to?
I'm going to. I don't know. I'm just going to. I'm going to stand by Gaius. I'm going to say to him. I'm going to say. It really is me best if you tell us everything you know. We have your best interests at heart.
If you tell us everything.
Tell us about the Fanes.
The brains of the operation.
The Fanes and the brains. All right.
Rev it up a bit more.
So,
I'll crack the electric whip against the floor.
okay.
You gave me a torture tool, Dave, straight away. I can't believe you did this to me.
It's you don't know exactly what that whip does yet. It's much more than a torture tool. Let's just say
His eyes were about to pop out, weren't they?
it's a melee weapon for people that aren't very good in melee. It would have been really good for Otto, but he didn't survive. So I would like.
He was the best of us.
I would like you, Gaius, to make an interrogation check. And because Canny is backing you up and Hannibal has his chainsaw through the bars and you're using the whip, I'm going to give you a +10. Sorry,
Okay,
plus
well,
20.
I actually +20. I actually have interrogation.
I know. Imagine what it's like having a skill like interrogation and being allowed to use it in a game.
Okay, I've got 4.1 degrees of success.
Do you have interrogation on Quintius?
Yeah, I do.
I didn't
So
really.
it's
Yeah,
skill 39.
I do,
or
Alan.
38.
I do, Alan. Oh, look, I've just found something for you, Alan. Do you want to have a real good fucking look at it right now?
Let it go, Dave. In the past.
Dave, to put this into context for you, I spent ages building this infiltrator who was capable of interrogating people in a number of ways, not just torture, but, about being your best mate and worming into your life and doing all this stuff. And we captured this guy we'd been hunting for weeks and weeks. And I had this fucking 4-page document of how I was going to interrogate him. And Alan snatched it away from me. He gave him to an NPC to interrogate. And I've got this minute-long clip on YouTube called Quintius Loses His Shit, where it's like Alan turns up and takes the interrogation away from me, and I break character and just go, what? Go fuck yourself. You can't. What are you doing? Anyway, Hayden's passed his interrogation role. Alan.
Jolly good.
Right, okay.
Like, we need to move on from this, Dave.
We do. One day we will. I mean, I'm 44. How long have you got to live? And he says, okay, I tell you all I know. I don't know. Please don't cutting my balls. It's not good. And he says, the deal began years ago with Keldor Fane, a man who ran the Mortuaris Factorum up in the Gallows Way. He had been approached by some nobleman. He wanted a body, fresh, healthy, dead by violence or accident, but not disease. It had to be a certain blood type. And Keldor found one eventually, and he paid me to arrange for it to be shipped up Hive. He paid well. And he told me there would be opportunity. The lesser nobles, you see, they don't have access to the reduced treatments like the heads of the consortium and their kin. They are willing to pay big money for back alley rejuvened clinics, but they need good, clean genetic material to extend their lives, fresh organs to replace the ones they have abused in their decadence, that sort of thing. And the money came in. It started slow at first, a body here, a body there, and then it became 2 a month, and then 3. Demand began to increase. But Keldor Fane, he said, no, we keep it low-key. Too many bodies go missing. People will notice. And so for years, we kept it that way. Low supply let us keep our prices high. And then Gregor found out. And he started to be taking 90% of the cut. Gregor was fat and lazy, a bully who ran the town like a pirate king. Got rich without ever lifting a finger himself. And then Mr. Crimson arrived, and he looks at Mr. Crimson. It was like a dazzling, swashbuckling hero out of the Holovids. And he killed Gregor, and he took over the town. He learned about the body trade, and we made a new deal. I would carry on smuggling the bodies up high for the Fanes, but I give 3/4 to Mr. Crimson. It was a better deal than Gregor had given me. And Mr. Crimson nods and says, the money has gone back into the town to make sure everyone has food, clothing, water. For years, the deal kept going this way until 2 years ago when old man Fane died and his eldest boy Tormus took over. A nice boy, friendly, Tormus.
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 Tormus. That's his accent.
Tormus? A nice boy. Friendly, but he... I don't know, I was always uncomfortable around him. And then one day he comes to me and he says he is leaving the... He looked sick like his father did before he died. And he says to me that his brother will be taking over the business, sending bodies down from the Gallows Way, but no longer just 1 or 2 each month. He told me I am to bring the bodies to him in his new home. And so I do this for a time. For a few months, and I watched Thomas get sicker and sicker. And after a while, I said, I do not want to be down here. I will get sick too. And he wasn't the only one who was sick. I think it was rot lung. But then his other brother, Feru, came and says, I will now take the bodies. I will bring the bodies down from the gallows way. And for 2 months, Pharaoh comes to me and brings me the bodies. And then he starts asking me to store the bodies from him, and he pays such good money. And he turns to Mr. Crimson and says, I swear I when it was all done.
Where are the Fanes now? Or this, what's the younger one called? It's Feru, is it?
Pharaoh.
Pharaoh's the one who died when we first met him, isn't he?
No, so there's 3 brothers.
Yep.
There's Thomas, who took over from his dad and then disappeared. And there's Feru, who took over for a few months and then he disappeared. And then there is Darnis, and Darnis is the guy that was dead at the very beginning of this adventure.
So he's the youngest one,
Yeah.
So where is he then? Where is he now, this Feru? I don't talk like that. Where is he now? Where is Feru?
He says,
Tell me, or I'll set this one upon you.
he says, wait, down the river, there is an old temple there. It is old. It is dark and it smells very bad. A day or so down the river, there is an alcove. It is difficult to find. You will need me to find it.
Ah, okay.
How convenient for you.
And Mr. Crimson steps forward and says, no, this is not so convenient. I know where he means. I can show you.
Unlucky, Omar.
Alright. I'd make a scrutiny roll.
Yeah, sure.
This one's for a German. And this one's for Miss Crimson.
Yeah, you think they're both telling the truth? Absolutely.
No.
No reason to doubt anything they say?
I'm going to say to Omar, they were going to give you gifts, weren't they, Omar?
He's going to look at you and, like, a bit baffled by your voice, say, they spoke of great reward, of great gift. I do not know what it was they promised, but you understand. And he reaches through the bars towards Canny with his hands out pleading, and he cuts his arms on all the barbs.
Just shot the bars again.
I understand. I'm a very understanding man, but not Gaius, unfortunately, is not.
I did not know what they meant. I did not know they were doing this. I swear, if I had known, and the dead rising, how could I have known this was going to happen?
Well, I'm afraid ignorance is no defense of the law, is it, Gaius?
No, it's about time everybody could get it up, though. I'm kidding. Sorry. Humour from Capella 5-7.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that one. Is this some kind of refugee humour?
Yeah, refugee humour. Right, so Old Crimson here says he can show us a place where they're docking, and we can go head down this temple and find out where they're going.
We have a boat already. They came on a boat. We never explored it.
Well,
you do know there is a boat down there, yeah.
We know the cult came on.
So
there might be something interesting on that boat.
what are you going to do to Mr. Rendish?
He looks at you very long and hard as you say this, Gaius, and says, I do not know.
You want to keep him alive?
It is like this, my new friend. Mr. Crimson is the betrayed lifeblood of this town. It is not in question if he has done wrong, but...
He's not Mr. Crimson, you're Mr. Crimson.
Sorry, I'm Mr. Crimson. Mr. Endish has not... It is not in question if Mr. Endish has done wrong. It is in question if he has intended to.
Oh, right. The question is if we put the Endish away, and make him work another day.
He's not evil, he's just greedy and stupid.
Well, put him to work. Make sure I get money out of him. If I hear a sniff of corruption out of him, I'm going to personally electrify you so your eyes melt out your face. Understand that, Mr. Endish? Any false words?
He says, yes, please, I will serve all of you, you, and you, and you, and you, and he points at each of you, and he points at Mr. Crimson as well, says, I will serve all of you loyally until my dying day, please, I do not deserve to die, I have done no wrong, I just tried to make the money for the town.
Okay, Hannibal, rev your chains.
I'll look at Crimson and ask him if he's got a Medicaid kit handy.
Can I scrutinise Omar, please?
You can, and he turns to you, Hannibal, and says, I can summon a Medicaid. Are you wounded?
I'm not, but this dickhead will be soon.
He can take a little more. But you are right.
I'm going to cut his dick off. With a chainsaw.
Some sort of punishment would be terrible.
It's got to be punished for fucking...
It has to be
get
unique
away with it.
punishment.
I was going to make a note. Eunuch.
There's one thing having your cock and fucking bollocks cut off, but having them cut off with a chainsaw...
Yeah, that's pretty grotesque.
We'll cauterise it with his whip.
Just before you do, I will let Canny get his scrutiny roll in.
Yes, let me scrutinise him before you geld him, please, Dave.
Yeah, you think this guy? I mean, he doesn't strike you as much. He reminds you a bit of Otto. You know, he's not a big, strong guy. He's a bit of a weasel, but he's survived by what he can do and what he knows. Is what you get the impression of. And he's maybe overstepped his mark and got himself in trouble. But none of you think that. None of you get the impression that he is a heretic, a chaos worshipper, anything like that. It just strikes you he's an opportunist, and it's all gone fucking badly wrong for him.
It's an opportunist.
But yeah, if you want to cut his cock and balls off, you absolutely can. And shortly after you do, Mr. Endish summons a Medicaid who treats Mr. Endish. And so you've decided to keep him alive, have you?
Is anyone else hungry? I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'll flick his cock and balls towards what's left, towards Canny.
Oh, no. No, you misunderstand me, Hannibal. You don't know me at all.
I'm going to take out his arm and... No, I'm not actually going to do that.
I don't. I've only known you half a day.
A few hours, yeah. So I'm just going to go for a wee, but the Medicaid that's come to treat you will also offer to treat any of you if you're wounded. And I'll be back in a moment.
Put with our threshold.
We can ask Trantia for a bit of extra healing, can't we?
Up here.
Oh, careful. Don't do that in Kenny's earshot.
I swore an oath. If you treat her like a slut, I'm going to chop off that arm.
It's alright. I will smash you in the face with the mace. You might be really strong, but you can only take one hit.
Let's end the campaign now, shall we? Let's end it all.
Let's end it all. Fight to the death, is it? Alright.
Fight to the death.
Fight to the death.
I only become obliged to follow my oath if you treat it like a slut.
I haven't done.
Good. So that will make it awkward for everyone.
I know. We'll
especially for Dave.
I know. We should do one time near the end of the game when it's all about to come together. We should do this.
No, Dane, you're a naughty boy. You're a naughty schoolboy. and I would think that after becoming a GM, that might make you a bit more conscientious to the other GMs. But no, it seems to have the opposite effect.
I'm so evil.
It's the darkness. It's inside you.
I know.
Wearing you like a puppet.
Yes. You make it dance.
Mansec.
Hang a minute.
I'm going to say to guys, I'll say, you and me, guys, we're allies until the
Allies to the end.
Allies to the bitter end. We never fight each other.
Oh, never.
Never. Trantia, my love, I don't suppose you could do that thing that you do that makes us feel better.
Oh, yeah. And do a little dance while you do.
She looks at you disapprovingly, Gaius.
I didn't mean that. I don't mean it with magic hands.
But she reaches out and touches Canny on the shoulder. No, on the forearm. Actually, she touches Canny on the forearm. And she says, there you go. Don't use it all at once. And she's going to cast Healer.
Someone's like. Both on the same page there.
Oh, that's the way it is. Same page of darkness.
There you go, Canny.
Oh, I feel much better.
Is there something wrong with your voice, Canny? I mean, have you been doing that weird gas that the kids do?
Oh, no, I mean, but if you've got any.
No, I don't have any, Canny.
Oh, you heard Mr. Crimson. It's this mask he's given me. Don't you think it makes me more intimidating?
No, I don't at all. Not in the slightest.
Oh, I quite like it.
It's a strange side effect of the mask that those that know you find it funny. But anyone who doesn't know you will find it intimidating.
I will turn off and go.
Yeah, you're right. It's fucking stupid, isn't it, Charlie? I'm sorry. It makes me sound like a fucking divvy, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, at least you'll tell me how it is, Charlie. You know,
turn it back on, Carly. It was amazing.
Fuck off, guys.
Trantia's going to walk over to you, Gaius, and say, you guys, are you okay? Are you hurt? Do you need help?
To be honest, I'm not doing too bad. What am I down? I'm down about 5 wounds.
I don't know what you're talking about. That makes no sense.
To you guys. I mean,
I feel about
what witchcraft are you speaking, guys?
If you 1 to 17, I'd say I'm about 12.
1 out of 17. What sort of rating is that? Nobody does that, Gaius. That's utter bullshit.
Well,
nobody talks like that.
Well, I'm all right then.
Okay, well, fuck you then, Gaius. And she turns to you, Hannibal, and says, "And what about you, new arrival, Mr. King? Wasn't it?"
It was. I'm fine.
Well, at least one of us is. Make an awareness test, site-based, please, Hannibal.
No.
Cool. You failed. That's good. That is actually good.
It's going to give me a bit of healing. Joking aside, I've been in a bit of joker mood today.
Yeah, fucking
oh, right. Oh, I see. I see. My powers are a joke to you, are they?
Definitely not.
This God Emperor bestowed upon me burden that I have is nothing more than a little bit of humour to you. And she walks over to you as she says this, and she puts a hand on your neck, right under where your helmet meets your neck armour, because it's the only exposed piece of you. And you get the impression that Trantia's lecturing you like a mother. But you also get the idea that, there's some humour there. She's not taking it particularly seriously.
I was a bit... I'll not do myself a hole.
2 wounds.
Thank you.
Okay. So, what now, guys?
Well, we've got a creepy temple to go to. We've got a boat which we haven't investigated yet, and Mr. Crimson says can take us there, or at least give us a guide. So I think that boat should be our next port of call.
Yep.
There might be something interesting on there or not, but either way, it'll take us down to.
I'm gonna pick up Endish.
It should be called Omar Endless now.
Mr. Crimson is going to say to you, this is your mission, I understand. And I will happily guide you to your goal. But I have to ask, what is it you expect from me?
Not much actually. You've done a great job for the God Emperor, and we're just happy for you to guide us there, and we will take it from the rest. And
I'm going to go. I'm going to go up to Gaius. I'm going to just take him to a side and say,
Gaius, me old mucker. He's giving you this fucking blade. Says that he owes you. We could bring him along. He might be handy in a fight. Or do you want to keep the debt for later?
Keep the debt for later. I would like some more hero. I would like some more expensive items.
All right, Gaius, you're in charge, mate. No worries. We'll tap him up for everything he's got.
Let's ask him for a couple of guys to escort us with us.
I mean, I will come with a couple of my people and take you to this location.
Well, if you do this, then that'll probably take you out my debt.
I don't know.
Guys, you could tap him up for more. What? You're not right in the head, guys.
I'm not used to having
Mr. Crimson's going to put his arm around you, Gaius, and he's going to gesture towards the wall. There's nothing there. There's just a wall. And he's going to say, this town, my friend, at the last count, 14,276 people. You have saved 14,212 of those people.
That's a nice bit of quick maths you did there, Mr. Crimson.
I know, I'm very good at such things. I'll be honest, I've said 3 different numbers tonight of who died.
I know.
He's going to say, my debt to you, Mr. Mortalis, can be called in so many ways. If you do not want me to help you with this current task, I am available for help later. It is up to you.
Kenny, I need help.
Hey?
What do you think?
Well, let's go with your gut instinct. We'll take care of this ourselves, and then we'll keep.
What I think. Guide us there. Yeah,
can you come in handy in the future? Yeah, just take us there, and we'll deal with ourselves. Just the 3 of us.
As I say, you're very good with the black market prospects and answers. That'll be much more useful to us.
Yeah, we'll keep it in the bag. You never know.
We'll stealthily slaughter this entire cult ourselves.
Okay.
We don't want
so it's not just the 3 of you, by the way. It is Trantia and Seraph too.
Yeah, of course.
Cases.
Do you have any grenades I can buy?
Omar used to take care of such things, but
Omar!
I tell you what. Tonight we feast and we drink, and in the morning I will find what equipment I have to spare, and we will take you downriver, and I will show you where these sons of bitches are. How is that?
That sounds perfect. Would you be able to hold on to some equipment at your place for me until I get back as well?
Please, mi casa su casa.
Okay, I'll do the list for next time, because I'm sure I'll be getting overweight soon.
Yeah, I mean, I'll message you all before time if you want to do inventory shit, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to do that so I can get back up and some sort of serving boy to help me with all the extra stuff I've got. Back to the house because I'm getting weighed down now. I've just got too many things.
Mind-blowing idea. You don't have to carry everything with you all the time.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'll leave some stuff with him and then take it back later.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense.
Because there's going to be other stuff we want now, isn't there? And then we can equip other people in the mansion with what we loot, because we're pretty well equipped here anyway, so...
Okay, so, I mean, it's 25 past 10. I'm alright to carry on for a little bit. It's up to you guys.
I'd be happy to stop here, actually, because I'm a bit in and out, really. I've been holding on for the last...
I think you've done really well, mate, to get to this time. You're not crashed out, so...
as I say, I've only had...
Fair enough.
I've only had two Sid raids with me, but...
But I've noticed that you definitely starting to go a little bit, so...
Yeah, my eyes are flicking on and off.
That's fair enough. So,
yeah.
I don't want to miss out, really. We've been 4 hours and a half, haven't we?
Yeah, about that, yeah. So next time, what we'll do, what I'll probably do is I'll message you all privately, do inventory management, out of game because it's fucking boring for everyone else. And we'll
go for the mission. I don't mind that now, but I mean, I'd like to do the mission in the next session if that's all right.
Yeah, I'm not going to start the next part of this mission tonight because it's
big.
No spoilers, but it's not going to be fucking 5 minutes. So we'll leave it there. I'll message you all. We'll talk about inventories privately before the next session. We've got probably 2 weeks.